Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another edition of Esports Done Right. I'm your host, Freaky, and here with ArmedPenguin. What's up, buddy?
It's absolutely a great night, and it's about to get much better. Vertigo against Flamboyant, the grand final, the end of Season 3. This is gonna be good.
This is going to be good. Aya on production crew tonight. We have some special stuff for you today, and we're going to start it off by playing a montage from Knutson. Take it away.
Martin, keep an eye on the right, please.
Set up for 1840.
Trek is coming to the left.
Oh! I throwed it out! Holy shit!
Oh, you fucking idiot, Hank.
Oh shit, E-grab!
Oh, I hope they got
Nice.
it. Still don't see a right
got
camera.
Pathfinders on. It's probably back, man.
Go set up
Why
everything
they
again.
go for the ends.
Those
It's a
inventories
back,
are
Back right.
I'm weak, I'm gonna die. I got him.
nice.
But I don't.
Take a journey through the time. Promise me that you'll be mine. There's a hidden place far away we need to find. Shut your eyes open.
Almost at the exact same time. Oh my goodness, but brain damage comes in and able to melee Kenneth as he was coming down for his route, and the Hawk takes out JPY. Beautiful job by the Vertigo.
All night long. Hotline on my ear. Come on, follow me. Hotline on my ear and set me free. Hotline on my ear.
Meanwhile, over on the other side, JPY is coming down. He hasn't been spotted yet. Knutson is on that flag stand. What a shot from Knutson! Oh my goodness!
There is only you and me. Let us live our fantasy. Just believe in me and I will make it all come true. You are me and I am you. Hotline on my ear, sing my song.
Hunt it maybe.
Yeah, I can't turn around.
Split it though.
Split one shot.
I don't have any shit.
I'm on it. There's no one here, Knutson. There's no one here. So.
Yeah.
In front of us, no!
Fucking hell, man.
Just wait.
Hello, everybody. That was
Hello.
montage by Knutson, and now we are joined by Knutson. We're gonna have some pre-game interviews. Hello, sir.
Hello, guys.
Here we
Are
are.
you-
It's the grand finals. You ready for this?
Hell yeah, man. We are
Hell
so
yeah?
pumped up. Yeah. Big day is here, man.
Yeah, you've been here before, but this time it's not IDK. Like, you're pumped? You ready for this?
Yeah, we're really pumped. We should be used to this. At least me, Beans, ethics. At least me and Beans, I would say, because we have been at LAN, etc. We have been really used to this pressure, so to say. But tonight we feel a little bit pressured. I must say that.
So how did you prepare for this game, actually?
As many people would say, call it try hard for a couple of days now. From Monday, I think we had OVD and shit. Sunday as well. So we're pressing really hard this week, and we are ready for them.
Very nice. And like on Flamboyant, who is the person you're most afraid of on their team, if there is such, you know?
Yeah, it's really hard to say, you know, a certain player. The key player in this team, I would say, is Kenneth, because at the moment they're like 4D, you know, they're a little bit D-stacking with Kenneth when shit is not going correctly, and when shit's going correctly, and they think, why not be more safe on the D? So we need to keep an eye on Kenneth. But on the part when you had to get the flying momentum, it's more actually Miller, I would say. So I would say two keys here is Miller and Kenneth that we need to watch out for. Otherwise, we won't feel safe if Miller is getting the grabs every single time, getting out, and of course Yape is sneaker routes, but he's a capper, so we're ready for it basically.
Yeah, just again proving that basically Tribes is a team game, so it's not really about the individual, but you have to be afraid of everyone, honestly.
Yeah, exactly. But the key player is Kenneth.
All right, and in case you win, do you already know what you'll do with the prize money?
Yeah, I fucking Google pictures, then I find a fucking awesome picture of a hotel, and something say like kill to shoot or something, shoot to kill. That makes more sense. So we're gonna buy that hotel with a big fucking pool, and then we're gonna have a party there, only ladies, and fucking have a party. That's what we're gonna do with the money.
Sounds like these plans have been...
Fuck Disneyland.
And of course the casuals are welcome, of course.
We'll drop by if we get the chance, yeah.
Yeah,
I'll be sure to cross the pond.
Yeah, we just need to like save a little bit of amount of money for extra so she can get and meet Martin for the first time, you know.
Oh yeah, that would be very nice. So yeah, Knudsen, a bit of a quick fire questions. So yeah, thanks for coming, and well, good luck with the game.
I have one last question for you.
Okay, go ahead, Freaky.
We're gonna play your second montage here as soon as you hightail it out of here. Anything you wanna? You haven't released this video now, correct?
It's unlisted, yes, indeed. I was thinking about doing it, and then I wanted to do like a bye-bye movies, I'd say, montage with Sniper and Stan D together, and a little bit of history at the same time. But I'm a lazy fucking editor, seriously. It takes me 10 minutes, and then I fucking can't be asked doing anymore. So yeah, I said like, no, fuck it, I will do it now instead, and let it go. So yeah, it's not released yet.
Yeah, well, it's going to be showing here in just a few seconds. Thanks, Knudsen, I guess I should say. And
Knudsen.
good luck tonight.
Even harder for you. Yeah, thank you.
Knudsen?
Knudsen.
All right, thanks, and good luck tonight.
Yeah, good luck for you guys as well. See you later.
All right, later. All right, so that we heard there from Vertigo, and now let's play Knudsen's second montage.
Done wrong, left your heart torn. Is that what devils do? Took you so long, where only fools go. I shook the angel and young. Now I'm rising from the ground, rising up to you. Filled with all the strength I found, there's nothing I can't do.
I guess
Yeah, you know if they kept it? No? We need some resistance and response.
Oh! Holy crap from my base again! Holy shit!
That was fucking sick.
There's one on our stand.
I'm dead. The fuck?
I got it.
Oh, that's him.
All right, and that was Knutsen's second montage. I'm digging the music from that one. And here we're joined by Geom from Flamboyant. What's up, buddy?
Hi. We're excited, at least to play. That's what's up for us.
Yeah, I mean it's actually the first grand final for you guys. I mean, how does it feel to be on this stage?
It feels good, feels deserved. And we were really excited. We felt like we should have done this a long time ago, but I guess we'll just have to do it right this time.
Indeed, and how did you prepare for this game?
Just playing a lot, really. Been playing almost every day this week. And the week before, also like 5 times a week.
Practice makes perfect after all, so let's see if it pays off for it. I mean, I'm sure you hope it. I'm sure you hope it will. I don't think Vertigo hopes it will, but hey, you know, different perspectives. Anyway, speaking of Vertigo, we know Tribes is a very team-oriented game, but who on the other team, like on Vertigo, is the one that you're most afraid of?
Afraid of? I wouldn't say we're afraid of anyone, but they have some really good players though that we have to keep in mind. But it's almost different every day for them when we play them, because like some days it's different players who do the best. Like some days Nutson is hitting every block, some days he isn't. So just have to see who is in the best form today. But I think though that FX is the key to their offense. But we still have to watch everybody, because I think he's more of a leader by communication and just what he says rather than just how he plays in game. But we'll just see who plays the best and watch out for him today.
Indeed, and if you manage, like, if you win this game, do you already know what you're gonna do with the prize money?
I'm gonna take my part and donate it to the homeless.
This is not Miss America, Guillaume.
Oh, bullshit! Oh, sorry. Oh, man.
No, I don't know. Buy Christmas presents for myself, I guess. Buy some computer things. Buy a new mic. At least.
At least, please.
Could be useful, yeah.
Honestly, it sounds like you're using a tin can and a wire.
Yeah. It's actually a pretty new mic, but it's not working out as well as I had hoped.
Well,
Alright.
at least
Anything
you'll
else?
probably be able to get a new one. Maybe.
Yeah. I hope
Or
so.
not. I mean, maybe your team will not recognize you, like without
Yeah.
this mic. It's
Maybe they, whoever gets the money will keep it for themselves.
all right. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, after this quick fire interview, we're gonna play a montage by Kenneth, your teammate. And do you have anything else to say?
No, not really. Good luck, Vertigo. You're gonna lose. That's what I have to say. And I don't know. If we'll have some shoutouts after the match, I guess. We'll say our extra things then.
All right.
All
Guillaume.
right.
Good luck and have fun.
Thank you. Thanks for casting.
Absolutely. Good luck, man.
Thanks.
All right, so that was Guillaume from Flamboyant. Now we're going to move along really quick. We have a montage from Kenneth, and then we're going to go right into the game. So sit back and enjoy the show.
Let's go! The moments die, I hear no screaming.
Midterm. Or you shot.
Slowly fading, what she hear me? If I call
I got wow, so peaceful.
would she hold me? If she knew my shame. There's always something different going wrong. The path I walk's in the wrong direction. There's always someone fucking hanging on. Can anybody help me make things better? Your tears don't fall, they crash around me. Her conscience calls the guilty to come home.
All right, and that wraps up the montages for this. Now let's talk about the actual game that's going to happen tonight. Vertigo versus Flamboyant. It is the EUTL Pro League Grand Finale for Season 3. Yeah, it's going to be a damn good game.
Indeed, and these two teams have played each other only once, though, in this season. And it has happened in the group stage where everyone played each other. In that occasion, Vertigo won against Flamboyant 2-1. So they won Katabatic and Dangerous Crossing. Katabatic was very close in scores, while actually Flamboyant took Sunstar in a relatively close matchup. It was 5-3 for them. And Flamboyant have been looking very strong on Sunstar recently. I mean, the match against Pelican especially, that 7-1.
Isn't that the match where Knutson threw the flag over the edge?
The Vertigo Flamboyant? Yep, that's the match.
That's the one. You saw it earlier in the montage. I was casting that. Oh god, I haven't laughed like that in such a long time.
Yep, that's all he's gonna be remembered for now. But that aside, I mean, it's one of those games where it's too close to call. I mean, it's the final, so both teams deserve to be here. They've played a lot of opponents. They've obviously won most of the games, so and they're here. So I don't know. I mean, predictions for this is very hard. Like, we don't even know maps yet. They're probably going to do map bans in the server, so we're going to be able to tell you more about after that. But I think it's one of those things, like, you want Flamboyant to win because they're the underdog in this one. Like, Vertigo is the big giant and everything, and Flamboyant is little David. But, I mean, like, myself, I'm in two minds about this. Like, my heart says Flamboyant, but my head says Vertigo, because I think still Vertigo will have this.
I think I'm on the same page.
But it does work a bit differently from the other games, because it's a grand final, so it's 2 best of 3s instead of just 1. And
now, are we playing, since Vertigo won the winner's bracket, does Flamboyant need to take 3 maps off of them?
Well,
are we doing it differently this year?
No, it's like usual for the EU scene. I mean, the first best of 3, like, they don't have to take 3 maps. It's 2 is enough, because it's both best of 3s count, like, the best of 3s counts as different things, basically. So, like, Vertigo has the advantage because they came through the winner's bracket. So if they manage to win the first best of 3, like 2-0 or 2-1, they win everything. Like, they're the champions. They go home with $1,400. And but if the other thing happens, like if Flamboyant win the first best of 3, then it goes to the second best of 3. And at that point, basically, it's all bets are off. I mean, whoever wins that wins everything. And it's basically the difference between getting $200 for each team member or $100. So, you know, you're doubling your income, basically.
Doubling your... Oh, man. Well, they are piling into the server now. Looks like they're going to work on the map bans here in just a few seconds.
Yeah, they're working
and
on it.
We can let you know what those map bans are as soon as it becomes. Have like a bingo drawing. Taking bets on this map being banned first. Please ban Rain Dance. Please ban Rain Dance.
Oh, freaky. Well, we have the possibility of seeing 6 maps tonight, and considering there's like 7 in the map pool, there's a high chance of seeing Rain Dance.
Alright, yeah. And Permafrost is the first banned map, which is what we're on right now, just kind of skiing around. And Malore, thank God, bans Rain Dance.
Alright, so for the first best of 3, we will not see these 2 maps.
Yep, Perma and Rain Dance are gone.
Because after at this point, they're just pushing maps away to get to the map that's going to be played for first, and then it's loser's pick. But when we get to the second best of 3, they can pick any map that hasn't been played on the night.
All right, Sunstar banned next.
As far as I'm aware, anyway. Yeah, Sunstar's banned.
So we won't see Knutson toss the flag off the edge. Damn.
In the first map at least, like Sunstar's just getting dropped. So now it's down to Flamboyant. I mean, the map that might not be as exciting to cast, like Perma and Rain Dance, are already gone, so this is good for the first best of 3 at least.
This is very good. This is very good for us.
Well, for us, I mean, playing Rain Dance, I've played Rain Dance recently in a pug, and like when I had the chance to play it, and it's actually quite fun. Like,
Oh, it is. It's fun to play. It's horrible to cast.
Yeah, it's actually amazing when you're playing offense because the sniper cannot spot you when you spawn. It's amazing. He doesn't know where you are, and you can come behind him if you manage to do it. But of course, it takes a bit longer. A lot longer.
Still waiting on the next map. So far, it's Perma, Rain Dance, and Sunstar.
And Katabatic is dropped by Flamboyant.
Drydock next.
So that leaves Flamboyant with the last drop for this, and then we'll start. I mean, Vertigo's going to have the side advantage. And basically, it's Arcs, Novena, or they drop Dangerous Crossing. Okay, so it's Arcs,
That'd be
Novena.
nice.
They actually...
Yep. And, yeah, Flamboyant drops DX.
Yeah, that's a bit of an odd. I mean, DX have lost... Like, not DX have lost. Flamboyant have lost DX against Vertigo in the group stage. And it was a pretty convincing loss. I mean, 7-2. So I guess that's why they don't want to pick it. But they also give the side pick for Arcs to Vertigo. And
yeah, and it is.
Like, side pick is more of an issue. Like, it's more of a big matter on Katabatic, but a bit on Arcs as well. But then again, like at the beginning, it was everyone wanted Diamond Sword, but lately people tend to favor Bald Eagle more.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, the sides are virtually the same, but when you get down to the nitty gritty and some of the cap routes, some of the routes are a lot smoother on some of the sides. And who is chasing me? Oh, it's Fingen. Take that.
Yeah. So one thing, like, I think the spawns are obviously the main thing aside from the routes on Arcs, and I feel like Diamond Sword favors defense a bit more. At least the spawns do, because you tend to spawn closer to the base, which is obviously good when you're respawning, like to get on the flag in time if there's a capper incoming or something to respawning conks. But on the other hand, Blood Eagle favors offense a bit because you get most of the time you get the spawn on the big hill, on the sniper hill, which is at the right of the base, and that means that when you have to crash, like spawning there, it's brilliant because it's a much shorter path to crash. And like if you were to spawn on the V-pad, it's a much longer way, and it usually means you're not gonna be able to get there in time. It also means that if you die to the LD early, you can still get like respawn, get there in time, going through midfield without having to go with Pathfinder. You can go with Soldier and you can make it easily to the stand. Most of the times, anyway.
Well, also on Arcs, I got distracted from Fion shooting me. On Arcs, also one of the sides, it's a lot harder to spot the capper.
On which side is that, though?
I need to look at the sides. I think it's DS, actually. Yeah, it seems like DS is harder to spot, and Blood Eagle gets that Sniper Hills spawn.
Yeah, and of course VoicePen also saying for cluster play, like obviously Blood Eagle favors the cluster play because you can get there to help the capper in time, like much faster.
So here we are, map number 1, gonna be Arcs Novena. Waiting for the teams to all pile in here, almost there. And once we get everybody in here, we can start this thing up. But here we are, the grand finals, season 3, map number 1 tonight. Vertigo versus Flamboyant, and Flamboyant beat Pelican. Well, it was like 2 or 3 days ago. Casted that, came down to 3 maps. Of course it did. If I remember correctly, Pelican kind of came out of nowhere and made a game out of it.
On Arcs? I don't know, I wasn't casting that, so...
Well, it wasn't on Arcs, but it was just... Flamboyant had a little bit of trouble putting them away, and they came back and took map 2 in a nail-biter.
Oh, yeah, like on Drydock, at the map 1, you say when they... At the beginning, Pelican was struggling, and then they came back, like... Basically forced overtime, right?
Yep. And it was, what's funny is Tuesday, I think it was, I casted the one of the Final Fours of the House League games, and it was almost the exact same thing. It was weird.
Deja vu.
Yeah, pretty much. It was weird.
Anyway, we're just waiting on another player.
Yeah, one more.
Wait, it's Knudsen is actually in spectate. What? Okay, that.
Yeah.
Knudsen
So
having...
they're all here. Not entirely sure.
Yeah, Knudsen just saying something about his legs that they're choking, or I don't know. It's probably bad for his back. But he already is making a bit of a misplay by choosing the wrong team to be on. And by the wrong team, I mean he's on the spectators team. And we are very strict with recruiting. We don't like people like Knudsen in. Just kidding. I don't know, I think Knudsen thinks he's casting this, I'm not sure.
From what I understand, they're not streaming it, but they are recording, and they're gonna upload them afterwards.
Yeah, they said they were gonna upload demos in quotation mark.
You're welcome, Bill. Still waiting. Knudsen's busy in spectator doing something.
Yeah, looks like we have 14 now, so...
Yep, there we go. Any second now.
They're probably having a pre-game pep talk or something like that.
Major meta esports uber ponage.
been saying that. Been saying if we can hold because for 25 minutes because he has to eat and stuff. Oh, Bins, you so silly. Yeah, the good luck have fun's coming out, and yeah, on Team Vertigo we have Knudsen, Matin, Affix, Eunice, Trix, Binsey, and Brain Damage.
And for Flamboyant and Diamond Sword, we have Malord, Geom, Yods and Clyde, JPY, Kenneth, Fingon, and Shrek.
Yeah, we're most likely gonna see Knudsen on standy, Matin as the roaming D, Affix, Trix, and Bins as offense, Brain Damage as the sniper, and Eunice as the capper for Vertigo. Well, for Flam, we're gonna see Yods and Clyde roaming, Fingon as the heavy on stand, heavy on flag, Shrek as the sniper, Kenneth, Kenneth and JPY on either capper or offense, they tend to switch a bit, and Guillaume and Mellor, of course, as the other two offense players. But what do you the thing that Flam actually do on Arcs and on a lot of small maps is basically they have JP run this. I mean, they're a bit slower routes than usual, but they're like in Soldier, and they're he goes very wide, so he remains unspotted. And
he's gonna run right into Trix and Binsey though.
Oh, that's not good. They're gonna spot him immediately, but that's the strategy for Flam. Like even if their capper is spotted, they rely on pretty much everyone to semi-grab.
Yeah, well, and also pushing someone way off to the side like this, you can see all their offense. Like he just saw Eunice, who's on a cap route. It's going to be a back in about 25 seconds. But here comes JPY onto this flag stand. Was able to get his regen last second, but he didn't have the right entrance, I guess. And Matin was going to body block him anyway. So yeah, no dice there.
Eunice is going to come in, but the stand is completely full, and he just gets destroyed.
Grenades, body blocks, Titan launchers, all in the face. So both teams right there, neither team able to crack the defense. And honestly, it seemed more like that was just sending your probes out to see what the enemy is doing.
Yeah, that's basically just a test run for them. They're just, poking in, and they'll soon find the right balance for the clear, and then we'll start see flags getting out like crazy. Especially with the Flam strategy, especially it relies a lot on putting pressure on the defense by constantly grabbing, so that they one it actually forces the heavy on flag to stay at home a lot and not support his other teammates, because sometimes you'd see the heavy on flag go and chase or support the crash, but if he does that, he also runs the risk of someone semi-grabbing, and then that's a problem.
Well, here comes some clear out of Flamboyant, able to take down the Hoff Knudsen. He's down. Matin is there, but he's taking lots of damage. I did see a capper in the back. There's JPY doing a back to front as Brain Damage has just spawned, sees him, and he's going after him. However, EFIX has a grab for Vertigo. Get a lock on him now, and he's getting chained out, and he gets taken out. Boom, boom, shot by Fingon. And looks like Vertigo able to hold the defense and stop JPY. So neither team able to really move this flag.
Yeah, the Vertigo offense push was shut down basically by Fingon. I think Fingon body blocked or Eunice, And then Yotzenclay did a good job at preventing Trix from grabbing. FX then came in on a Raider slide, but Finger respawned in chase, and there were a lot of other Flame people there. Trix didn't have the health just to stay alive and protect his teammate, so no dice there for Vertigo.
Yeah, watching Kennett and Geom, it looks like they were going after Kennett, but Geom ran right into Matten, and he gets taken out, and Kennett is actually going to bypass brain damage and focus on the flag. Malora is already there. He's got a sliver. The Hoff is about half health. Here comes Kennett. This is actually going to a grab. Nice job by Flamboyant. Malora able to take him, but Bincy off with the flag for Vertigo. Still watching Kennett, though, through midfield. Matten missing the conks. Incoming another conk, right on the money almost. Not able to get him, but he's got a sliver. He's going to be tossing off to Malora. Here comes Matten. Not able to land the cock because Malora goes up in the air. Yods gets the return at midfield. This flag is down on the flag stand, and Efix gets the return.
Huge return there by Efix, or Efix. That was like in between 3 people. And really great, like Bins came out of nowhere with his front route and got a nice bounce on the aqueduct, which meant he basically turned around 180 and was going into the river, but Yotzenclay was there for the chase. And together with some snipes from Shaq took him out. It was actually quite an easy return for Yotzenclay, as there was no one around there because everyone was helping or actually chasing the other flag carrier.
The offense is so far taking baby steps. Each run has garnered more productivity. Let's see if which one can get the flag home first. I see JPY leaving on a route. Malora and Kennett for offense for Flamboyant coming around the side. They just spotted Yunez, who's going to be pulling. It looks like it's going to be an aqueduct bounce in about 15 seconds. But here comes Geom, Kennett, and Malora to clear this flag stand. Trying to get a lock on JPY. There he is.
Going for the flag, though.
Yeah, and let's see, Trix is going to pick it up. Incoming Fingon, not able to land the Devastator Spin Fuser. Still moving through midfield, though. Looking good here for Vertigo as Yotzenclay and Fingon Geom try to catch up. Here comes the crash from Flamboyant onto the flag stand. Here comes the Shank on fire. Yotzenclay from behind, try to get him. He's not going to have the energy to make it up. He's going to drop it off. Malora is right there. It's down in the front. Down.
Everyone dies,
And Geom swoops in, kicks it up into the air, and gets that return.
I was just saying clutch return after clutch return in this game. Holy shit. Like, that was actually a very good... That was a great juke by Vertigo. Like, basically, as soon as Unis was spotted, Trix and FX did slide down together. And it was great because Yotzenclay was up on the hill with Shrek, so it was only Fingon dealing with Bins, who was the other offense player.
And he wasn't on the flag, he was off to the side.
Yeah, there was no spot, and basically they managed to get out clean. And another grab attempt, but Knudsen got the Kong, I think.
Yep. It might have been... It might have been Knudsen or Matten, maybe.
Yeah,
Knudsen's gonna slide into something a little less comfortable, I should say. Because we do have some clear coming in from Vertigo. Bincy's on this thing, but he's surrounded by 5 people from Flamboyant. And Yotzenclay was able to take out Efix. And here comes Yotzenclay and Shrek onto this flag stand to try to clear off Trix, and Yunez is still there. Looking around, I don't see their capper exactly.
Yeah,
might have been Yunez.
Yeah, Yunez is here, but...
Yeah, it looks like he failed. And it looks like... Nope. We gotta grab those. Yep.
I mean,
yeah, they are Tricks. Just trying to keep this flag moving, really.
Yeah, Matten's in midfield waiting for this. Gets the pickup, but gets sniped immediately.
Immediately. That was like instant.
Actually, I think they might be banking on FX doing this semi-grab. They
yeah,
forced
the flag was returned, but Fingon's on this thing, and he gets destroyed. Oh my goodness.
But there comes Bins, though. Fingon doesn't see him, and Bins is out, just under Fingon as he was jumping up. Bins gets a snipe. 400 health, quite slow, but he has the momentum to get home. He passes off to FX though, so they're gonna take this slowly, a bit safer maybe.
And here comes Kennett from behind, the Chink on fire. Efix hitting that shield pack up into... Here comes the crash from Flamboyant all over the conk is out. Geom's gonna try to fall on it, and... No, everybody dies!
Malor.
Here comes Malor for the return again! Oh my god!
It's just... There are no caps allowed in this game, they just keep crashing.
No caps!
It's actually the case... I mean, if a capper manages to get a fast route unspotted, which is wishful thinking, I know, but that would be huge because most of the time, I mean, the capper gets spotted very early, so they have to rely on these semi-grabs, which is why we see much slower speeds. And it's simply, like, it gives the other offense time to chase and the defense time to chase, so... We see those clutch returns.
Oh, here comes Geom once again off this flag stand. He's going to pick it up. He gets a good grenade punt off. Malora is at midfield. Huge punt. It's going to make it all the way through the aqueduct and land down the river. Here comes Matten for the return. Malora's going to be able to pick it up. Matten is on his ass. He's not in a Pathfinder. Oh, but he's able to MA Malora in the face. But, oh my my goodness. But looks like Shrek able to snipe him out. Meanwhile, JPY is going to pick this thing up. Moving
Yunus
back.
coming in,
Bincy. Yeah, here comes Yunus and a side to side. He didn't have the energy. No, he's going to stop and go after JPY as Bincy's going to pick it up and toss it. Here comes that crash. Oh, the flag is down. Yods and Clyde going for it. Here comes Trix. Yods picks it up. Flag going to be returned by Flamboyant. This flag is still getting fought over just underneath the sniper hill. There's brain damage coming in. He gets shotgun down. Here comes Efix, Yunus, Matten, and Bincy all along the flag stand. Geom is there. Yunus is there. Misses his bolt. And Geom gets the first cap for Flamboyant. It's 1-0 with 8 minutes gone by.
Advantage Flam. This time there were no crazy returns. Even though it was damn close. Like, Vertigo came very close to a couple of returns. I'm not sure if Yunus messed up his route or if he was just chasing there, because maybe he should have gone for the flag, I don't know. Like, instead of stopping and trying to kill JP.
I'm not entirely sure what happened.
Yeah, it's possible that also he said, okay, I have people on the flag stand, so they're gonna E-grab.
Yeah, and he's in a better spot because he was right next to the capper.
I mean, probably I would have gone for the same play, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, I do make terrible decisions at times. Trix is actually gonna spot the Shrike, I think. Kenneth, a very early Shrike for Flamboyant. Kenneth's gonna put those credits to use, and we've seen Kenneth Shrike in the past, and that's quite a scary thing. Yunus coming on a back to front right about now. He gets, he gets the flag, but he face plants into the side of the base without getting the bounce.
didn't get the bounce he wanted, and there was a lot of bodies on that stand. I wouldn't be surprised if he got body blocked by a teammate. But it's gonna sit secure underneath the flag stand.
Or maybe Fingon managed to get the body block just before dying, I'm not sure. Either way, there were also fractals, so you know, those things knock you away a bit. Might have been that. Regardless, I mean, we've been speaking a bit about the Flam offense, but I also forgot to mention that there's, like, Vertigo has a wild card in offense, and that's Bins. Basically, you never know when he's gonna pull a crazy front route or anything, really.
Mm-hmm.
It's just...
And Kenneth in the Strike is just trying to keep brain damage busy. As we see Malor and Geom going to crash onto this flag here in about 5 seconds. Geom going right for Matten, who's chilling by the V-pad here.
Yep, double heavy offense from... double brute offense from Flam, or the beefcake strategy, as they seem to call it.
Beefcake! Bincy with that grab, get a lock on him. He gets conked, it looks like. Might have been a toss, but the flag is down. Efix is going to try to pick it up. He does so. He might try to get a punt off. He does. It's a huge Devastator punt, but JPY with a clean grab here, but ran right into Knudsen, who just came in. Oh my goodness, and Kenneth just runs him over. JPY picks it right back up, but Matten is going to get the kill and the return. Meanwhile, the flag for Flamboyant was returned as well.
Yeah, and speaking about the thing we were speaking about earlier, like, the Shrike against the Sniper, that's actually usually a very good matchup for the Shrike, because the Sniper doesn't have any explosives unless he gets a good nade kill on the Shrike, so he cannot do a lot of damage on it. I mean, he can chip away with the Falcon, or if he is exceptionally good, he can snipe out the carrier.
And Kenneth is going to stop behind his Vertigo's base and repair his Shrike, and he saw Yunus leave on a route, so he probably called him out. And we do have a Shrike now for Vertigo. It's Efix in this thing, and here comes Malor going to try to pick it up at Knudsen, able to take him out. Kenneth still on that flag stand. Oh, JPY coming in, but Knudsen gets him with a spin fuser. Not going to happen there. As we do have a grab over here by Bincy once again up in the air. Yunus was coming into a back to front. He was spotted. Looks like he got sniped and everything, but he finally does go down. Flag is at midfield as JPY is going to get that return. So both flags are secure. It looks like both teams are going to reset unless Knudsen. Oh, there he goes. Finally K's out.
Yeah, we see still both Strikes up, and they're dueling each other a bit. I'm surprised nobody has gone for the clutch run over, especially Efix, since he has the Shrike with the biggest health. So he's likely to survive that. But hey, I guess they don't want to do the fun thing and just keep striking.
Well, we do have some crash coming in from Flamboyant. Malor and Geom are on this thing. Malor's trying to go after Matten. Geom's after Knudsen. As JPY is in the back, we might see a Shrike grab from Kenneth if this fails. We might see him set up for one. Actually, nope. It looks like he might have gone for one right there, but he's going to staying
No,
on this flag stand. Bincy, once again, with that grab. He's in a Pathfinder a little bit faster this time.
There
He
goes.
does have some clear... Oh, esports pass to Efix coming out of that strike, and he's off of this thing. However, JPY with a clean gone grab back to his base already. Going back to the V-pad, lots of strike fire all over him. Knutson giving chase. JPY is sliver. He's going to have to toss it off, and the strike's going to run it over and push it down through the base. Here comes Eunice for the return. It's kicked up into the air. Knutson gets the return. Here comes Madden. He's got a sliver. Malore is on this flag stand. He is going to pick it up as Madden is going to toss it off to brain damage. Nice esports pass right there. As Malore now has it, it's going to kick it off towards midfield, waiting for that crash from Flamboyant. Here it comes. Kennett going to try to pick it up in midfield. He does. Beautiful grab. He's going to kick it over to Jansenklein. Jansenklein going to try to pick it up. Incoming chase, so he goes down. Giome's going to get this thing from Flamboyant, and he puts it across. And who is this coming through now? It's going to be Kennett coming through again, and he's going to be able to pick it up for Flamboyant. What a beautiful job by escorting. Holy cow.
Yeah, Shrek was right there in midfield. He was basically picking off Knutson as he was about to going to retrieve. And actually, great job by Boat Sniper. Brain Damage did a lot of work on Kenneth and Jans as well. But we are set up for a standoff, which looked quite unlikely at the beginning. And Vertigo is the first one moving in.
Yeah,
Matten is already here.
Matten and Yuna is already there. JPY's got a sliver. He's going to have to punt it up to the back of the V-pad. Takes a that was a beautiful punt.
Yeah, it feels like there was no one there from Vertigo, because if someone was there on the high ground, that would have been probably... Like, they would have got that there easy. But now FX is here alone, and he has tricks and brain...
And
actually, this
is not good for Flamboyant. Vertigo is already crashing, and Flamboyant just left. They're still halfway across the map, and Shrek is here getting chased by Yunez and Trix, and he's still in good shape. Kennedy able to take out Yunez, but Trix is still giving chase, and here comes Matten. Meanwhile, the Flamboyant team coming up the sniper hill now to go after Knutson. He's up in the air with a shield pack. Yeah, he's on a Raider shield pack. As Malore trying to take out Bincy, but Bincy gets the kill. JPY coming up over the other side. What is he in? He's in a soldier. Able to... No! Not able to get a shot off.
Yeah, Fingon was a bit late.
Both pushes failed.
Fingon was a bit late because he had to stay with the defense for a bit to help them deal with the push, so he couldn't help. It was a 3v3 basically for Flamboyant. And even more because the Vertigo offense had already pushed in and they were respawning, so... But now they're going to come in at more or less the same time, so this is going to look much better for them. Fingon is actually going around and try to surprise, but they do see him, however. But this is still good. I mean, he's isolating Knutson quite a bit here. Like, if they can manage to get past Bins and JP and Matin, the Flam can actually do a lot of work here. It's actually a 1v1 with Fingon and Knutson, and Fingon is winning so far. Fingon's gonna get this
return. But the flag is dropped over on the other side. Efix has a beat on it. Jansenklein is right there. No! Why did Jansenklein not shoot his disc? I will not know. But Vertigo gets the son of a bitch. God damn it.
Double return, yep.
Inf is not banned, but the cloak pack is.
Indeed. And yeah, Yots, I guess he got... this is the thing in standoff that happens, it's tunnel vision. You only see the flag and nothing else. And he probably didn't realize that FX was just above it and about to, return.
Oh my goodness.
That's the only way I can explain the fact that he didn't shoot, or that he was reloading. That's also the
more likely
possibility.
True. Yes.
It's like...
click. Damn it!
The reload will screw you over in these moments, of course, always. Like, it always happens.
Got a good push coming out from Flamboyant, but Matten drops press F to win and kills everybody. And he pops up to body block JPY.
Fingon gets a nice block on FX, but the real cap is still coming in. Yuniz and Fingon is down, so Yuniz is gonna get out clean with this.
Yep, 1400 health, did take a snipe. Yep, down to 1067. And JPY misses the conk. He's got a sliver, takes another dish jump. 171, 11 health. It dies in front of the flag stand. Malore trying to come in for the return. Not going to happen. Knutson up
gets
in the air. Oh my God. Geom gets the E-grab. He's going to go out the back, and Efix is giving chase as Knutson drops it off for Yunez. That was one hell of a crash. He almost missed that. And Efix working on this return. Lots of people on this flag stand. And Bob-ow. Vertigo able to tie it up.
Yeah, Flamboyant just didn't have the time after the initial crash. I mean, Guillaume was just playing for time. But he bought him like 5-6 seconds, but they were crashing at the same time, so... And the crash just didn't work, even though it was so close. Like, if those conks hit earlier, or actually hit, that would have been a very likely return for all the Pathfinders crashing.
Oh, that was... I want to make a montage of that single, let alone crash. That was incredible.
One of the things Flamboyant is famous, aside from the flam spam, it's the flam crash.
The flam crash?
Yeah, they have had like crazy examples of crashes like this in the past, and it's basically been named the flam crash.
Here comes Bincy onto this flag stand, but he gets drilled by Fingon.
And the force field.
Yeah, the force field. Knutson on this flag mat and trying to go after JPY for the body block. Nice clear coming up from Flamboyant, but it looks like JPY got pushed off to the side, got body blocked, and he runs right into Matten.
That con from Yods. Great
Ooh, beautiful job. As get a lock here. Malor is going to pick it up now for Flamboyant, moving along. Everybody else K's out, try to catch up to him, but Knutson and Bincy have caught up, gets the conk, and Bincy gets that return. Meanwhile, this flag is at midfield. Matten is going to pick it up. Kennett gets the run over, but Eunice and Efix are there. Huge crash coming from Flamboyant, and bow, just like you said. The Flamboyant crash.
Great return from JPY there. And Kenneth, like, basically had to sack a strike, but it was worth it. Like, he had to run over Matin, and in the process, I think he hit the rock, and basically his strike was gone. Oh well, I mean, it keeps them alive. It keeps it 1-1. So, and they probably have money for another strike as soon as they repair the gen. Might have actually been wrong about the force field earlier because the gen was down. Whoops.
Diamond Swords, yes. Flamboyant's gens are down. However, Vertigo's is up. We do have a strike up, though. It's Efix in this technician suit in the strike, going after Shrek the sniper for Flamboyant.
Shrek's running safe, though.
Yep, so that's not going to happen. Trix is going along here in a Raider going to the back. Malor does have a grab, though, for Flamboyant at the back. Didn't really go anywhere, didn't have a whole lot of life, and Matten's going to play it out in the field.
Yeah, JP is going to try and go for it, and Matten's just going to retrieve.
So apparently your voice makes Mukhtar hard.
I'm not sure how to feel about that.
He's 16. I don't know how to feel about that either. That's like... It's jailbait, man.
Yeah, that's not a good thing. Contain your puberty, Mukhtar, or something. I don't know. Kenneth's taking a trip to the edge of the map. Basically, he's visiting the creativity wall, since apparently he misses it from his capper days, and he's still getting sniped though. Like brain damage is like you're not running away from that.
I see you setting up for a capper up back there.
Yeah, it also serves the purpose of being a great place to spot people. I mean, you can see everything from this angle on. Yeah. So he most likely saw you in his start. And he's just gonna slide from this point, which is gonna create another headache since JP is gonna come in more or less the same time. Yeah, more or less. Anyway, Knutson is under a bit of fire. There's fractals on stand, mostly his though.
JPY is coming in the back.
Oh. If Kenneth came in just a second earlier, that might have been great, but still...
Knutson down, JPY, no!
He misses it.
Able to shoot JPY off to the side. Meanwhile, Bincy is going to pick it up for Vertigo. They have a lot of escort here. Malor and Fingon. Malor goes down. Fingon, here comes Shrek, trying to give chase to Conk's land. Here comes Shrek for the return, not able to get it. Trix is there, and now he's going to have to duel out 3 people, and Shrek just gets... pulverized pretty much. However, Guillaume was able to pick this up. Knutson has a beat on it. He's able to... Oh, he's got a sliver. Oh my goodness. Matten is there. Matten gets the return. Matten gets the return, and now there's 4 people from Vertigo walking this thing home. And here comes a crash for Flamboyant. Everybody who was trying to get that flag home just hightailed it right back over. As Matten's going to pick it up now, moving along, Malor has an E-grab out the back, it looks like. And Matten still has this thing up the river. Yods and Clyde giving chase. He gets chained out. Here comes Geom with some grenades. Eunice giving chase to Malor. JPY is set up for a cap route already. But Malor is still getting away with this thing. We might see some esports here from JPY and Malor. Maybe?
No, they're just going to...
Damn.
He was going the wrong way anyway.
Damn.
And Vince is now going to try and chase this solo, which I don't know how it's going to work out for him. He gets the conk, but he dies, so...
He gets the conk, but that might give Eunice enough time. Here comes Eunice. Geom now joining the Flamboyant escort. It's a tie game with 3 minutes left. Yeah, Trix is coming in. Here comes Efix as Eunice gets taken out. JPY gets cut off from Efix here. And here comes Geom and Malor. Trix is still giving chase. Nice punt over to Fingon. Nice grab right there. Moving along. Looking good. Beautiful escort from both teams this game.
Yeah, that was really nice. And I gotta say, earlier Fingon got 2 conks on the flag carrier, but he was the only one chasing because everyone was supporting basically the Flamboyant flag carrier, so it didn't quite pan out, but it did buy them at least 5 seconds, which were crucial at the end for Mellor to get the grab and basically make the play that we're here now. And like this game was exciting.
This isn't good though.
Yeah,
Kenneth is all alone back here, and Efix is climbing up through. Shrek does see him last second as Efix is coming in. He's going to pull back, actually, as here comes Yunez, Tricks, and Brain Damage, as Kenneth is just trying to run away with this thing. Meanwhile, on the other side, we do have some crash from Flamboyant coming in. JPY, Malor, they're still about halfway there. Looks like Vertigo is going to crash first. Here's Kenneth alone on the sniper hill. Here comes 4 people from Vertigo. He's all alone. He's not able to get the punt off in time. Brain Damage gets the kill. The flag is returned. And now here comes Knudsen. He's getting JPY in his face now. As JPY right there, let's see if he can land the cock. No, he gets chained out last second. Malor going to pick it up now. He gets a punt off, going to midfield. Yodds and Clyde picks it up. He's got a sliver. He gets taken out. Tricks with no Shrek going to pick it up. He's able to toss it through. Efix still trying to get to his return. Finally does. As Kenneth is set up for Flamboyant for this E-grab. He picks it up. Fingon is there. And Madden now has his flag. Here comes Geom. This beautiful crash from Flamboyant is just non-stop. Here comes Geom. He's got a sliver. That's not going to happen. He gets the conk, but Bincy going to pick it up on the flag stand. Meanwhile, Flamboyant able to get this flag all the way home. It's up in the air. Efix almost able to get it, but Fingon steals it from him.
That was a great catch by Fingon. That saved the game.
It did. A minute to go. It's a tie game. As Bincy is going to drop it off for Knudsen.
Yeah,
and here we go.
This time I think we might
comes down to this.
Yeah, both teams actually gonna be pretty much at the same time. Maybe even Flam's gonna get there first, but not actually, because Guillaume and Mellor are in position, but they're still waiting on Fingon and JP, and Fingon's gonna get fidgeted in midfield, so this is gonna delay them.
We do have Efix and Tricks coming up. Kenneth is actually going to make a run for it. Sliding down the back sniper hill and moving back over to the V-pad where Shrek awaits them. As Tricks, Yunez, and Efix are coming through, as Brain Damage going to push up and do a little offensive sniping on this standoff. As here comes the crash from Vertigo. Shrek is there. Yunez coming up. He gets shot down to a sliver. He gets chained out. Efix the same. He's got a sliver trying to duel off Kenneth.
Knudsen is running away. It's only a low health Martin with him, so...
Shrek is alone versus 3. He's able to get the punt off towards the V-pad. Yodds and Cly is alone. Here comes Malor up the side. Yodds and Cly gets chained out. The flag is down. Brain Damage. Not able to get the return. Malor picks it up as he's going to toss it back down towards his base. And we now officially in overtime, so next cap wins. Geom able to pick it up. He's got a sliver. And, Yunez coming in from behind. The conk is out. It flies high up in the air. Malor's just going to grab it.
Yeah, both teams resetting. I mean, Knudsen was alone for a brief moment, but the respawning offense managed to take care of the Flamboyant offense. And you could see that they were thinking they were going to get the return because Knudsen was already on the base pretty much. But it didn't happen. Flam managed to keep it alive, and now we have a Shrike from Vertigo. And Flamboyant basically cannot get the Shrike now because it would take too much time. Because their gens are down, and yeah, this is a huge disadvantage to have a Shrike against you. Especially if they're not running safe.
And Halo, just to let you know, I don't know about the Euro scene. I guess it's alive, but on NA, for pubs at least, there's about, I don't know, 7 or 8 full servers just about every night.
Shrek is very low on health, but he's running safe, so he's not gonna get run over. FX jumps out though, and he's gonna get.
Oh, beautiful jump! Oh my goodness! Yeah, not able to get the run over because he's running a safe fall, but he just pops out of the Shrike. And he just had a sliver, so it didn't take long. However, Knudsen is in a lot of trouble. Malor going for the MA return, not going to get it. Matten going to pick it up. Lots of esports this game. Esports penis is very hard. Incoming JPY able to get the grenade.
JPY gets the return.
JPY gets the return. We are now officially in OT. Holy shit.
And Shrek's...
Son of a bitch.
Shrek's actually gonna... FX actually K'd out, so he left the Shrike for Flamboyant there. I'm not sure... I think he should have either kept it or, well, you know, just killed it before doing that. Then again, I mean, he was needed immediately at the base, so yeah, that second could have cost him. I don't know, I still don't like the idea of letting a Shrike for the enemy team. Like, it's a free Shrike, basically.
So 1-1, 8 minutes to go here in OT. As we do, who is this? Tricks looks like he K'd out. Trying to look around. We might see a Shrike grab coming out from Flamboyant here. That Shrike is up, but lots of defense on the stand for Vertigo. As it's Kenneth in this strike, launching some bolts. JPY coming into the side. Not sure he's been spotted. He was. He just misses that flag. But Kenneth, yep, there's Kenneth with that strike grab. He's off. We do have a grab. No! Eunice gets taken onto the flag stand, and Kenneth is through midfield. Bitsy is giving chase. Lots of chase. Lots of chase. Lots of chase. Fingon picks it up.
The catch is brilliant. Holy
and
shit.
what a catch. Here comes Fingon. Boom! Flamboyant takes map number 1, Arxovita. 2-1 in OT. What a finish.
What a finish. And indeed, it was the strike that FX left behind that cost them the game. That strike grab was... I'm not sure if JPY missed the flag on purpose or not, because he sometimes does that. But that was a great confusion, because he pulled out Matin, and Knudsen was probably expecting the strike grab, and as we saw him pop back in quickly to defend against that, but Kenneth just came in 1 second earlier, and Knudsen was not able to get the block or the shot. And that basically meant that the game was there. Yeah, and then they're saying the game was tense as hell. Yeah, and then now they have a map pool of 4 to choose from, Vertigo. And they probably didn't expect to be on the back foot.
Nope.
Yeah, we have rotated to Katabatic, but that's the server, so we'll see. It's Dangerous Crossing. It's to be expected, honestly. I mean, they've beaten Flam convincingly on Dangerous Crossing in the match, at least in the EUTL match. Scrims, well, we have no idea because unless you watch that. And yeah, Flamboyant saying at the same time, Guillaume and Mellor, they're saying Blood Eagle Flamboyant, which means Demon Sword for Vertigo. And well, Arcs was fun, and I think that's an understatement. So,
tight game.
Yeah, and DX with the nature of, I mean, DX is the most esports map, let's call it that, because it's made for all those crazy plays and the crazy returns in the corridor and all kinds of silly stuff. So I'm not sure if we're gonna survive this, Freaky, honestly.
Huh?
I don't know if we can survive the excitement. We might explode.
Well, shit, if we got a cast, I mean, we're essentially doing 2 matches if Flamboyant wins the first one. And if that's any indication of how this night's gonna go, I might have a heart attack.
Yeah. I should have kept the doctor on speed dial. Oh well. It's gonna be fine. It's European healthcare anyway. I'm sure it's all right.
So here we are, Dangerous Crossing. If I didn't need to die sooner, here we are on probably one of the craziest, fastest maps in Tribes, Xen.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, if they're gonna keep it up, we might actually welcome Rain Dance with open arms. At least we can relax for a bit there
and practice our golf casting.
Oh yes.
Oh my goodness.
Anyway, Dangerous Crossing. It's actually funny because, I mean, that's just my personal preference, but I don't really like playing Dangerous Crossing if I'm playing offense. If I'm playing standy, I will love it. Like, it's very fun as brute on stand, especially. Like, you can easily make the offense life miserable by throwing fractals at one side and staying at the other side. And, you know, they're coming in there and they're like, I'm going to kill you. And no, there's fractals, man. You cannot be here. Just fractals is like a party killer. Or is it a party bringer though? Like the disco.
What about it?
You know, the disco fractals. Are they I'm not sure you have to define them as a party. Never mind. I'm just
well, honestly, let's be honest. If you're gonna throw some fractals down at a party, everyone dies.
Well, yeah, I mean, it kind of kills the party.
Exactly.
In a way.
Exactly. Kills the party. Ruins my esports. Never mind.
Actually,
all right. So Vertigo is switching over to Diamond Sword. Here we are. Map number 2 is gonna be Dangerous Crossing. Oh shit.
It's gonna be dangerous, all right. And for Flamboyant and Blood Eagle, we have Kenneth, Miller, Yotsanklai, Guillaume, Shrek, JX3RU, and JPY. Fingon sitting this one out. So that's odd. Usually we see a JX3RU subbing in for JPY and playing offense.
Well, JX3 is in here, so...
I'm not sure who they're gonna put on standy, honestly. Might be JP. I mean, JP is a very versatile player, and
Well, they might run 2 LD or 2 mediums instead of going for the Hoff. Still waiting for Trix to switch over. But for Diamond Sword, for Vertigo, we have Efix, Knutson, Matten, Bincy, Eunice, Trix, and Brain Damage.
yeah, same roster as before for Vertigo.
Yep.
Small challenge from Flamboyant, and we're just gonna see what role Jexter is actually gonna play. But I don't think they're not gonna play with a heavy on flag. That seems a bit odd on this map. But oh, it's
I've seen it, and it's definitely possible.
Yeah.
Especially with all those regrabs and stuff.
Kenneth is actually playing heavy on his flag. This is something we don't usually see outside of Pugs, or even in Pugs.
Montages.
Usually plays LD. So yeah,
but Kenneth,
that's a bit of an odd, a different choice, I'd say. But we'll see if it pays off. I mean, he's a great fragger, and as we say, playing flag.
Brain Damage has already sniped out 2 people from Flamboyant. That's not good.
Yeah. Hey guys.
Mallore's gonna go to grab here though. He picks it up, took a little bit of damage.
Not gonna go anywhere though.
He is gonna put it down, but yeah, no one there from Flamboyant is gonna be there for the grab.
Yeah, Eunice gets shut down as well. So both rounds shut down as it was on Arcs. Like at the beginning, nothing gets started, but you know, it takes a bit of time. And yeah, I mean, I guess you lose a bit of a capper potential with Kenneth as heavy on flag, but then again, this is dangerous crossing when every medium and heavy that is like going sideways can grab the flag, so and get to midfield at least. So that's not much of an issue.
Well, one thing we saw in NA tribes from Egocentric is that Hootie Shoops the Hoff will every once in a while run a cap route, but I don't know if that's something you want to do on this map, considering how often the flag moves.
Yeah, leaving the stand as a heavy on flag on this map is usually suicide, because there's a lot of things that can go wrong with
Here
that.
comes JPY down in his route, lots of clear coming to this flag stand, but Knutson still had full health. He gets the body block. My goodness, how did he still have full health with 3 people crashing on that flag stand? Meanwhile, Trix with a grab for Vertigo through midfield, looking good. Kenneth giving chase from below. LAR fire, trying to line him up, dropping him down to 980. Kenneth trying to get the melee, but didn't get it, but does get the conk. Lands down in the field. Matten gonna pick it up. He gets conked, and the Lord flies right into Geom, it looked like, who is swooping in and gets that return. But Efix really quick right there with a grab for Flamboyant, but Kenneth there with that pistol, my goodness. He's going to get the put off, and Yadz and Cly is right in front of him. Bincy coming through. Bincy's going to pick it up out of the field. He's going to put it off. It's up there. Matten going to pick it up. He gets conked right into Geom's lap, and Malore is going to get that return.
Crazy plays. And also, speaking of Canada, I forgot to say this earlier. He's streaming his point of view. He's the only player streaming tonight, so if you want to, check comms or watch the VODs later, it's going to be on twitch.tv/mxcanet. So, and with that said, yeah, I mean, this is like, it's DX in a nutshell. Like, if you get the conk like earlier in this crevasse, pretty much in this huge hill that you have to climb to get to your base, it's just gonna delay you so much. But crashing Pathfinders have gotten so many crazy returns, like 1 against 3 or 1 against 4. It's just a matter of, well, it's a bit of positioning and it's also a bit of luck.
Here comes Eunice onto this flag stand, but Kenneth was there. And here comes Trix for the same thing. He dies as well. Lots of fractals on that stand. Good job by Kenneth. We do have a lot of crash here coming for Flamboyant there. Malore and JX3 coming in. But everybody on offense from Vertigo just respawn, and they all pile onto the flag stand. But Malore is going to... What? How did he pick that up? He's out this side. He's going to toss it off. He gets sniped. And Bincy is going to get that return. Easy peasy.
Yeah, Malore had he could grab the flag. I mean, there were a lot of people in this corridor, but he had a bit of trouble getting out, honestly. There's just too much stuff going on. Like, if you get knocked off a bit in this corridor, you can hit the edge, and it's painful to move at that point. Because it's just like, oh, why am I not moving? Why am I not moving? Oh, I'm stuck on the edge. Crap. Like, in a stressful situation, that kills you, basically. And Trix is gonna come in, clearing for Eunice, who is, I don't know, about 10 seconds out. I'd say maybe 15. FX crashing as well from the other side. Yadz and Cly is on low health, but Kenneth's still full health. And with Brute, you have all that extra health from the shield pack, so Eunice is just not gonna try.
Oh my god.
Yunus was trying to juke Kenneth, but Kenneth was having none of it. He managed to body block
Wasn't that a butt block?
Yeah, probably a butt block. It happens.
Flamboyant JPY with a grab off this flag stand, looking good in a Pathfinder through midfield. He's going to cut it back, try to lose all of his chasers, but look at all that LA fire now. Oh my goodness, he goes down. It's going to hit the hill, up, and Shrek's going to pick it up. Incoming Unis, Tricks, Newton all over there. Conk is out. Newton gets that return. You got to get it to the top of that hill, or else you're screwed.
Pretty much, because especially as Chase, if you get it to the top of the hill, the Chase more often than not will either crater, because lightweight and Pathfinder and, you know, the ground don't mix very well, or they'll just barely have the energy to get back up there and will not have, you know, any energy remaining to actually, you know, get the return. So yeah.
It is scoreless, 0-0 with 19:30 to go, and not as much action as I would have thought. It seems like both teams are being very meticulous on offense.
Yeah, actually, like JPY's route before was the first actual cap route that got out.
Mm-hmm.
Previously, it was only semi-grabs, and even if they got far, they just, you know, the wall of conks on this hill is just the climb of conks, I should say.
We do have some clear
insane to deal with. Yes.
Coming in for some Flamboyant. Newton is on this flag. JX3 tossing some words on it. Here comes JPY. He has been spotted and sniped. And JPY misses the flag. And it looks like Kenneth died.
No, Kenneth actually got a nice...
Yep.
He was off the stand when Yunus was coming in. He just came back on the stand and managed to get the body block. Like, Kenneth is killing it on standy, honestly. Oh, but as I say that, Binz gets out.
Yep. There's Bincy once again. He's a ninja. He's going to punt it off. Beautiful punt. Gets all the way across. Yunus is going to... No, Yunus doesn't go for it. Trinks picks it up. Yunus could have kept on going with it. I didn't think he was able to drop fast enough. Bincy picks it up. Conks everywhere. Goes back down the hill right towards all the Vertigo players as everybody from Flam just kind of flew over it. Shrek now there trying to toss off some grenades. Beautiful cleanup job by Vertigo. And I don't think Flamboyant's going to get back in time to stop this from happening. Efix is going to pick it up as he's in a Pathfinder moving up. Here comes JX3, Geom. Everybody's getting chain and everything. Here comes Efix for the cap. And the first score is going to go to Vertigo here on map number 2.
JP's doing a quick crash route though. Might be able to do something. He dodges Knudsen very nicely. Goes under him as Knudsen was jetting up to meet him mid-air. But there goes the snipe from brain damage.
What a shot.
And Binz and Matten are right there. Yotsen is crashing for... Oh, he almost got...
Still
in play though.
Matten is there. It's getting fought over. Yotsen Clyde picks it up for a second, but he gets killed immediately. And the Imp is not banned, but the Cloak Pack has been banned. So the Imp is fairly useless. Thank God.
Yeah, pretty much no one runs that after the changes. JX3 is running a quick route, maybe trying to surprise people, but brain damage has spotted him. And now he's on very low health and gets destroyed.
Matten says hello, thumper to the face.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about a low scoring game so far, and pretty much was the same thing on Arcs. Like, it was a very intense game, but just caps were very hard to get for both teams. Like, we saw 3 caps on Arcs. And so far only 1 on DX, but then again on DX, if you manage to get 2 quick regrabs in a row or something, that can snowball really fast.
Yes, A is on Cammon production tonight. We have some good crash coming out for Flamboyant, Geom, JX3 and Malore all over this thing. Here comes JPY. He's got a sliver, but JPY taken up by Knudsen. But JX3 is going to be able to pick this thing up and go out the other side. Should have picked the side that didn't have the sniper on it, and he's moving through midfield now. Matten and Knudsen giving chase. He's through midfield, gets the punt off. It's going to go up and over JPY's head as Geom trying to get a play on it, but Efix and Knudsen and Matten all over that thing. And they're going to get that return easy peasy.
Yeah, it bounced in the air crazily like it tends to do, and Knudsen couldn't get it, but there was Matten to do that, so Vertigo keeping it scoreless for them. I mean, for Flam. So yeah, JP just starting his route in Soldier.
Yeah, looks like both teams are resetting.
Yeah, we see. Yeah, mostly Soldier routes. Honestly, it seems like JP does them if he wants a quicker route than usual. If not, just they need the health of the Soldier, especially with these snipers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, take a look at the scores here. Looks like Matten leading the way for Vertigo and Kenneth, Hoff, leading the way for Flamboyant. We do have some clear coming out from Vertigo here. Gods and Cly and Shrek
Eunice coming in.
on this thing. Kennett is on this flag stand. Here comes Eunice onto this flag stand, but oh my god, Kennett kills everybody. With those fractals on the stand, doing work. As Trix is going to stand off to the side, just toss some grenades on that flag stand. He's going to try to pick it up, but Gods and Cly swoops down and says hello.
JP's out
And
the
drops
soldier.
grenades everywhere, but JPY in a soldier looking good through midfield. Lots of chicken fire. Here comes the snipe shots, dropping it down to 453. Here he comes through midfield, coming back to his sniper hill. He's going to look for a toss-off. Malor is going to get it. Here comes a crash. Matten is there. Bincy is there, as so is Knutson. But right now, Malor has full health. Coming back to his flag stand now. Here comes a crash. Efix and Trix coming out the other side. Efix is going to meet him up top. The conch is out. It flies down onto the flag stand. Kenneth picks it up. He gets conch. And the conch is right there. Malor is going to pick it up. Eunice is right there now. Not able to land the conch. And the score is tied once again with, what is it, 14:40 to go.
Yeah, that was a very good play by Efix. He knew that Mellor was, or the flag carrier was going to go up and then drop down to the flags, and so he waited for him up there, got the conch, couldn't get the retrieve though, so he just fell down to basically in Kenneth's arms. He then still managed to get another conch, but it was just not enough. Eunice could not make the miracle play in between 5 people.
And if you want my personal opinion, fuck the imp. I'm glad it's gone. APC was asking.
No.
That is my professional opinion. It ruined this game.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, it would make for some exciting stuff. It's like, hey, I'm invincible and I'm on your flag stand. I'm gonna kill your capper, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's so dumb.
Yeah, it's very frustrating to play against.
We do have a lot of crash coming in for Flamboyant here. JPY and Geom coming in. Geom is there. He gets a clean grab off the flag stand in a soldier. Eunice is there, misses the conch, and it looks like the chase is going to be hard-pressed to catch up to him. He takes a disc jump. He's back to his side of things, looking for a way to get back. He's trying to turn ever so gently. Bincy is there. The conch misses. He hits the brakes. He's on the flag stand, getting chained out. It's down. Picked up by Kenneth. Efix is there, not able to do it, and Flamboyant retakes the lead 2-1. Oh, and look at this. JX3 coming in for a cap. Knudsen saw him last second, and he's just going to K out because everybody was there from Vertigo.
Yeah, that was great timing from Guillaume. Actually, a bit of a fortunate timing because Kenneth just shut down Eunice and then another grab attempt by Trix. So basically all the offense from Vertigo was dead or respawning. So this was like the perfect moment to grab the flag. Like, it's when they're not at your base and they still haven't respawned in time to get on their base to help out the defense. Doesn't get any better than this for a semi route like that.
I mean, back to the thing was in T2. The reason why it worked is because footsteps were so loud that you knew someone was there. You couldn't see them, and it still worked. Though. But Eunice is able to grab this thing. Oh my goodness, he gets ripped apart. We did have a grab there by JX3, but he also dies down in the field. Malor might have a beat on it, but it's too high up in the air. And it looks like Bincy is going to get that return.
Yeah, Flamboyant so far on their way to taking the first best of 3, which would level up the playing field and basically means that the last best of 3 is going to decide everything.
Yeah. Well, unless, I mean...
Yeah, I mean, Vertigo can still... It's still 12 minutes. Vertigo can still win this. But we'll see so far.
Map 3.
Indeed. Still, Eunice is on a route on this one. And I think it's about 15 seconds out. He might get spotted by JPY, or he might spot JPY. I don't think he's gonna spot JPY. He was way too below him, but JPY still getting sniped. Snipes his way, so he's been seen. Either way, Eunice coming in. He doesn't get the flag, but FX grabs in a Brood. Does lose a lot of health, and actually he has no health. He doesn't even get the time to punt.
Gets sniped out by Shrek.
Actually, however, Tricks are there though, so Yots just got killed.
Trix is going to pick the second. We're still getting sniped. Here comes JPY. A beautiful conch out of nowhere. And JPY gets that return. What a beautiful job. Geom has picked it up, though, for Flamboyant. Moving away. He's in a soldier. Incoming brain damage. Not able to get the Falcon shot on him. Waiting for a snipe shot. Not able to get him. No, none of them. The shots hit him. But here comes Efix. Beautiful conch coming around the corner. The flag goes down just on the other side of this hill. And Geom is going to be able to pick this thing back up. But here comes Matten. He tosses it up the hill right into Matten's hands. And Matten gets that return.
Yeah, he missed the punt, which cost him there, but honestly, Martin shouldn't have been allowed to survive that. There were three people around. They should have just chained him out. It was a case of don't disc unless disc jump there. Just chain him out and that would have been it. Like he was the only one in position. The other two were crashing from the other side, so they still had like 5 seconds until they came in. Oh well, it happens. They're still in the lead, so it's not that big of a deal. But you know, you want you want as many caps as you can against Vertigo.
So 2-1 in favor of Flamboyant here on map number 2. Flamboyant did take map number 1 Arch Novena in a barn burner, 2-1 in OT.
Barn burn is a new expression for me, honestly, but it sounds like fun. And yeah, I mean it's
exciting.
There's a really good clear here from Flam. Knudsen is off stand, but Martin is there to deal with Guillaume, and he does so. There comes
However, JPY, there he goes, and a Pathfinder looking good. 241 through midfield. Snipe shots, chain fire, not able to light him up, down to 48 health. Finally, last shot from Yunez. It goes down, it's going to land. Huge bounce down. It gives Flamboyant a little bit more time to get this thing, but Matten and Vertigo is all over that thing. Oh, yeah, but Malor is set up for the regrab here off the side. Brain damage is there, trying to give chase. Lots of Falcon fire on him, dropping him down to 373. Here he comes up the hill through midfield. Oh. Snipe shots going out, and brain damage gets the Falcon kill. Bincy's on this thing. He's going to get the return before JPY can get there.
Surprised he didn't try. I mean, he couldn't really punt as a raider with the grenade launcher. I think you can do it, but it's a bit difficult. I think he still should have gone for the throw there. Just give his team a bit more time to react to that. Then again, that was one of the dangers. I mean, it was only brain damage on stand, and while he did a great job to get Mellor to low health, that's what happens when Knudsen chases. I mean, he did get the return, to be fair, but Knudsen chasing there also allowed Mellor to grab, and if he had if he had some speed while coming in, and he didn't just grab it off the stand, that would have been a very hairy play, very hairy moment for Vertigo. It's like you're just done chasing, and then you have to chase again, and that's horrible because you all K'd out. And you all have to start at the base, and if the guy has any decent speed, that's most likely a gap. Yunis coming in, doesn't get enough damage to kill Kenneth, which...
JPY, clean grab, Soldier, through midfield, looking good, 12-13, brain damage, gonna try to poke him down to 7-13, but we have a lot... Oh, no we don't. Vertigo, Trix is the only one over there. He's the only one who can stop from this happening. Lots of chain gun fire. Here comes a crash from Vertigo. As JPY's in the back, Bincy's there, snipe shot still. Bincy from behind, didn't see him at all. Bincy gets the melee for good measure, but doesn't get the return. He gets taken out. Here comes Malor onto the flag stand, and Flamboyant up by 2 now.
Honestly, I'm surprised JP didn't move more. Or maybe he just didn't see Binz.
I don't think he saw Bincy at all, and Bincy just came up and stuck his knife up his butt. Didn't get the return, though. He took a little bit too much damage. He could have shot and then fall onto the flag for the return, but I'll take the melee kill. It's always fun.
And it's especially funny getting it on JPY, considering, like, back when Infiltrator was still a thing, he was one of the most feared infiltrators. He would just backstab or even Sonic Punch when it was still allowed ages ago. If you had JP as an inf on the opposite team, you would just cry in standoffs most of the time.
Pretty much. I remember that.
But then again, the move by Flamboyant to put Kenneth on defense, on heavy on flag, and Jexter Ruin on offense, that has just been great. I mean, Kenneth's been killing everything on defense. Oh, and Mellor's gonna pick it up just as JP is coming in. I mean, JP was probably spotted and he was killed easily. But Mellor also didn't go anywhere, so...
Here comes Trix and Yunez onto this flag stand. Yunez is going to get a grab here. Looking good through midfield. Oh, it takes a snipe shot. Lots of chicken fire. Now he's going through midfield, down to 264, and JPY is a mile above him. Huge punt going out, and let's see what it hits. Takes a good bounce.
Oh,
it's up in the air, but Guillaume! No, Guillaume gets sniped before he can make the return. I think he might have thought he got it. K's out. The conk is out. Matten's going to pick it right back up. Incoming bolts. Matten picks it up. Flag stand. Shrek is there, not able to get it. And Vertigo able to bring it within 1, 3-2.
That was like... The bounce was insane there, and that was huge by Matten getting that catch. If he didn't get that, that would have been probably a return from Flamboyant. They had 2 or 3 players there, but it's just good positioning by Matten to grab that flag.
So 3-2, passing the 6-minute mark here on map number 2. And if Flamboyant wins this one, we're going to move to the second match tonight.
Indeed. And yeah, I mean, Mellor's now on a semi.
Oh, here comes Guillaume onto this flag stand. Knutson doesn't see him at all. They do get a shot off on him at the last second. He pushes him off his route just a little bit. He loses a lot of his speed. As, Trix is right in front of him. Guillaume does get the punt off through midfield as JPY and JX3 are trying to go for it. JPY overshoots it. Here comes Trix and Knutson. Oh my God! Knutson gets taken out, and Malor picks it up in midfield. Madden is giving chase now, but once again they toss it off without knowing where he is. It's gonna fall right into Madden's hands. He gets decided and sniped. No return for Madden, but Madden press F to win, killed about everybody there. And JX3 is gonna pick it up. Here comes Yunus. The conk is out. Huge conk by Yunus. It goes back down the hill, but Bincy overshoots that thing. Here comes Knutson and Efix. Major crash coming in from Vertigo, and Knutson able to get that return.
Very clutch grenades from Knutson there and saving them again. Like, Matt, I'm not sure why Mellor passed it immediately. He was just trying to pass to Guillaume, but he missed the pass, and that almost cost him there because Matt was very close.
Second time.
Yeah, and I mean, it was just so close for Matt. He must have been like, oh, I got this, guys, got this. No, I don't. They keep knocking me around. What is this? Matin doesn't sound like that, by the way. Just want to point this out.
Not quite.
No.
Still. Look. Let's see. There's JPY on a route. Yuna is on a route as well. They actually pass each other. JPY coming in right now. Flamboyant on this flag stand for a little bit of clear as Matin. Looks like Knutson did go down, but Matin is on this thing. Dropping grenades for JPY coming in right now. JPY clean grab off the flag stand. Took a little bit of damage though, and he's moving along. 900 health in a soldier. Looking good. Brain damage with 2 snipes, dragging it down to 329. Oh my goodness.
Or gets knocked off or something.
And it does get a grab. He's going to put it down the hill, but JPY is sitting fine. But here comes Knutson trying to cut him off. JPY is all alone out here. As here comes Matin as well. And there's the punt. It's going to go up and over. But, Vertigo able to push this thing through midfield. Bincy has it now. Guillaume is going to die. And, Vertigo gets the return. Here comes Bincy for the tying cap. Can he get it with 3.5 minutes to go? Bincy, half health. Yods and Clyde trying to give chase. Where's the crash from Flamboyant? As the toss is off, Malor coming up the hill, but he's all alone. Shrek trying to go through midfield. Knutson, here he comes in, a soldier flag stand, and Vertigo is going to be able to tie this thing up with a Flamboyant crash. Failed that time. Didn't see him at all.
Yeah, they couldn't get there in time. JPY, though, he's been spotted. He was on a quick regrab route. He's been spotted, though. He's most likely going to die, but
he got through. He just misses the flag. He needs to start running reach. Wasn't reach banned in Euro?
Yeah.
Okay. Darn.
Guillaume immediately with the regrab, but he was body blocked by, I believe, brain damage or someone else. I don't know. Probably brain damage. So yeah, it's 3-3 with basically 2.5 minutes left, and Flamboyant must have felt that they almost got that, but a couple of misplays cost them. I mean, even on that occasion, JPY was alone pretty much when he passed, and it was only Guillaume there. And Guillaume was trying to get the flag back, but it just kept bouncing away from him, and there were Knutson and Matin on him, so they just took care of him and they returned easily.
So we're approaching the 2-minute mark. It's a tie game. We have some crash coming up from Vertigo on this thing. Efix, press F to win up top. Kenneth on this flag stand, taking all sorts of damage. Efix drops down right next to him. Here comes... There's Yunus as Kenneth goes down. Efix able to finish the job, and Vertigo is all over this flag stand. All Yunus has to do is pick this thing up and move with it. He does. Full health in a soldier. Looking good. Meanwhile, on the other side, here comes JPY, but no, he gets body blocked and taken out. Well, not taken out, but he's pretty much dead.
As the conk by Kenneth, and Yunus still picks it up, but Kenneth is now there. He's going for the middle. Why? Come on, Kenneth.
I don't know, but Yunus has a sliver. Yods and Clyde taking out. Knutson is there. No. JX3. Madden is there. JX3 is there. Not able to get it. Incoming Merv. Not able to take him out. But meanwhile, of course, once again, it comes down to a flag standoff with 1.5 minutes to go. It's tied 3-3.
Yods. Oh, the thing Yods just did there. That was huge. Like... he was about to get the return, and he shot the flag to knock it into his hands to get it earlier because he was on low health. But he misjudged the distance, so he was in splash distance, so he killed himself with that shot. That's honestly a horrible feeling, and I speak that from personal experience.
So it comes... Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
Comes down to a flag standoff situation. It looks like both teams are going to get there just about the same time. Looks like Flamboyant are starting their offensive right now, as is Vertigo. So you watch Flamboyant's carrier. I'll watch over here as Knutson for Vertigo. Lots of chase, lots of chain. JPY trying to light him up. Knutson's got a sliver. He's going to toss it off for Madden, who misses it. It's up in the air. Here comes JX3 and Malore able to crash on it, but Madden able to pick this thing up and move with it. Now he's getting chained. He tosses it off. It's going to go right into Malore's hands. Malore gets the MA return. Here comes Shrek for the cap. He's got a sliver. Crash from Efix. It's down. Kenneth picks it up. Efix misses the return. Eunice is there. Cap. Flamboyant takes the lead with 10 seconds to go. You gotta be kidding me.
The crash is coming in from Vert. Brain damage hasn't even switched. He's just in. What? Why did he K out? I don't. Trix actually managed to grab it to force overtime, but it was 1 second too late after the server decided the match was over. Like, I don't know about you, but on my, like, it said Blood Eagle wins at the same time as Trix grabbed the flag. Then again, he was the only one there, so it wouldn't have mattered. And yeah.
So, Flamboyant wins the first match, and now it all comes down to this final match. This best of 3 right now.
Indeed, and I think, yeah, they can pick every map that wasn't played, I believe.
Very nice.
Or they do the picking process again, probably.
Not entirely sure.
It's been a while since the grand final happened, so I'm a bit rusty on that. If there's an admin in chat, he can confirm. And again, I mean, what a game. Like, Flamboyant looked like going 4-2 so many times, but Vertigo just kept coming. Then they got the equalizing cap, and then the standoff at the end from the Flamboyant side was brilliant, at least on the defense. Shrek kept dodging, like, he kept rabbiting it around while the Yods and Kenneth fought the other guys. So at the end, it was just basically FX left. And he almost got the return, but Kenneth managed to get the clutch grab at the end, which he gave him the game, gave him the series.
That was nuts. Did we just lose sound on the cast?
What?
Oh, no, just me being stupid.
Yeah, they're saying Knutson's calling for a 5-minute break. Yeah, they're doing the coin toss into map bans, so yeah. And then... Yeah, sure.
Yeah, play, yeah.
We're just gonna have a quick intermission while they have the 5-minute break.
Yep.
And we'll be back with you soon.
And we're back. Welcome back. Comes down to this. Since Flamboyant won those 2 maps, it's down to this best of 3. They are banning the next couple of maps. Arcs and DX have already been banned because they were just played. Vertigo won the coin toss, so they get to choose the first map. And I'm just waiting for the first map to be said, and we can start this.
They're just clearing up some confusion on whether or not they still have to kick, like they have to only kick maps until they get to the first one, or if they can actually ban some maps at the beginning. So they're just, you know, these rules, when you only need these for the grand finals, and it
doesn't happen often that the underdog takes down.
Well, it's happened in season 2, like I think it was IDK came to the losers bracket that time. I don't quite remember correctly, it was a while ago. And they forced the second best of 3, which they actually won in the end. Or it might have been Vertigo in the losers. I don't remember, sorry, it's been a while. And yeah, they're asking where's G-Reaper, but he has gone bowling, so...
Balling or bowling?
Bowling, like as in throw the thing, knock off the...
I know what bowling is. I thought you said ballin'.
Yeah.
He's out balling.
He's always balling, man. With that smile, he's always balling. So yeah, they're just clearing up some rules, and yeah, apparently they have to ban first, so we're not gonna see the first map that each team bans. Wait, what?
So it looks like, yeah, it's just map bans, not choice of map.
Yeah.
So it looks like Vertigo gets the first map ban.
Yeah. So
and just waiting for Yep. Honestly, they got it all figured out. So
honestly, I think they're gonna ban Sunstar because it's quite a strong map for Flamboyant. Flag tossing aside. Then again, I mean, the other options are Katabatic, Permafrost, Rain Dance, or Drydock. So I don't know, they're still debating it, so this was actually gonna get kicked for inactivity or something. I don't know. Sunstar, there we go. Vertigo bans Sunstar.
Yeah, Vertigo, yep, first ban Sunstar. And the way this works, since Vertigo came from the winner's bracket, Flamboyant had to beat them in a match prior. So basically it's... basically Flamboyant has to win 4 maps. And Vertigo has to win 2, which they haven't yet. So right now, it's just down to these final 3 maps. This is it. This is like... That was like the pre-game. This is the finals right here.
The grand finals. Yeah.
Yes. Rain Dance, thank God, is banned.
This actually means we might see Permafrost. Honestly, I'd prefer Rain Dance, but
I wouldn't.
Me. Yeah, so we'll see now. It's all down to those 3: Katabatic, Permafrost, and Drydock. We're gonna see 2 of them for sure.
Yep.
Just have to see which ones. They're obviously taking their time because this is quite a crucial map pick that they're dealing with.
Winner walks up. Perma is going to be banned. So it's going to be Drydock or Kata.
Indeed. And
Katabatic gets banned. So it's going to be Drydock first.
I was about to say it was most likely going to be Katabatic because you don't want to let you let the opponents pick the side on Katabatic. And yeah, Nissen is gonna say, yeah, we're playing Drydock and they're Blood Eagle since they got the side pick.
Vertigo is Blood Eagle.
Flamboyant's gonna be Sundraking on Drydock, so we'll see how it goes. Drydock actually quite a strong map for Flamboyant. It wasn't this. I mean, I remember seeing Vertigo doing something like a 7-0 or something crazy like that against Flamboyant, but that was not this season. So
Times have changed.
Or might have been UK against Sweden. Now that I think about it, I'm not quite sure.
I'm actually interested to see. I can't remember if I've cast a dry dock for a while on Euro. I'm interested to see how they play without the Imp Cloak Pack slides now.
Wasn't there? Didn't you cast Flamboyant against Pelican a couple of days ago?
Was that on dry dock? I don't remember.
Map 1 was dry dock.
Okay. Oh, that's right. It was. What was it? 5-0.
No, wasn't it 4-3 or something like that? Anyway, JPY forgetting he's an admin. Oh, yeah, they're all pumped. So.
All right, so they're finally switching it over to dry dock.
Yeah, and I don't know. I think Vertigo has the advantage in dry dock, honestly, but it's still going to be a close game. It's just Flamboyant's been very strong, and while it's been like both games have been insanely close and came down basically to a couple of very small plays, it's just I don't know. It's just, why do people make me do predictions on these games? It's too close to call them. Damn it.
So who won last season? Was it IDK or Vert?
It was actually IDK, and if I remember correctly, chat, do correct me if I'm wrong on this. IDK actually dropped into the losers bracket and then came back up in the final. So they won the first best of 3 and then the second best of 3, or might have been, I don't remember who exactly. Anyway, the thing was, IDK was quitting after that match, and Vertigo was seen as the slight favorites, honestly. So it was a bit of a, it was a moment from one of those cheesy sports movies, pretty much, where it's like the team is about, like, the coach is about to retire, the team is gonna break up at the end of the season, and they have to get this last win, and they, of course they get it, like, especially as the underdogs and everything. Just the one last hurrah team and everything. It's just, you see it so much, and to see it happen, it must have been a very emotional moment for the IDK guys. I mean, to go out on such a high, really. I don't know what to add to that sentence.
So here we are on dry dock, and what do you expect on this one? You think this map usually favors the kill totals, so what do you expect to see?
I'm not sure. It's basically who holds the high side tends to win on this one, and I think Vertigo will do a lot of that, honestly, because it's just, if you hold the high side, you basically, you can see the capper starting and everything. It's very easy to see, and if the capper is forced to do mostly low routes because the offense keeps killing him on the route, that means that he's much easier to spot and everything. But that also can be countered easily, but just getting a good clear in on the stand and capper's out regardless. But yeah, the high side is very important in this because it's an asymmetric map, and just one of the sides it's much easier to spot, and well, the other isn't. And also, if you control the high side, you basically deny a lot of slides, which are the other, like, if the capper fails, that's the go-to strategy pretty much in this map, because you can get some decent amount of speed even as heavy. And yeah, they're about ready, they're switching, so after 40 seconds we will start.
Yep. So since the first match, the first best of 3 was won by Flamboyant in 2 maps, we've reset the scores to have it 0-0 once again. So it all comes down to this. This is the final match, best of 3. This was like a normal match, but it all comes down to this. So here we are, 20 seconds until we start, and here we go. For Vertigo on Blood Eagle, we have Knudsen, Yunez, Efix, Matt and Brain Damage, Tricks, and Bincy.
And on Diamond Source from Flamboyant, we have Mellor, Yotsenklai, Shrek, JPY, Guillaume, Fingon, and Kenneth. Fingon coming back, and he's most likely going to play Standy, so that leaves JX3 on the bench for this one, and Kenneth playing offense/cap, as he tends to do, but primarily offense on this one. We see the double cap in mostly Katabatic. I mean, it is the double cap map to go, honestly.
So here we are live, 25 minutes on the clock as I see Trix and Ethix heading out for Vertigo. Trix trying to go up top. He's already getting poked by Shrek down to about half health, 497. Here comes Yods and Clyde chaining him down as Ethix. Shrek is actually chasing Ethix now, trying to stop this offense from getting to the flag stand. Fingon for Flamboyant is set up on this flag. As I do see Yunus on a low route right now. He's about 15 seconds out. JPY up above for Flamboyant, coming down into his route now. Brain damage. Looks like he was taking a little bit of damage from Malor. Actually, Malor might be running a double cap as I see him in the back. There he is. Yeah, Malor coming in. It's a double cap. He's going to head up and over. No one is in place. Mattinen's there for the conk. Flag is out. It's going to go down. JPY not able to get the grab either. Meanwhile, Yunus with the grab, but he gets conked. And it's out in the field. Yunus trying to beat off the rest of the Flamboyant defense on this thing. Bincy is going to win the fight. He's the only one there. Fingon coming in from behind. He gets a conk on the flag. Bincy is going to pick it up, but he has to deal with Fingon now. And now some Jacob fire from Guillaume. Conk goes out. Flag is down. And it looks like they are going to be able to get that return.
Indeed, and I was just informed by Twin that the permabans are actually lifted, so they can ban... actually, they can pick permafrost or rain dance if they want to. He quickly added, let's hope they don't. So yeah, we might see those maps. It's not ruled out yet. I'm sorry, Freak. I'm really sorry. Actually, Sunstar.
So, still 0-0. 2 minutes have gone by. We do have a grab by Trix here, getting locked. Going along through midfield in a Raider, 1,300 health, moving along. Not a whole lot of chase from Flamboyant. Try to catch up. I do see Malor and JPY coming in for cap routes. Let's see if they can get this off the flag stand. They do. Malor, that's the second time he's picked it up before JPY can get there. Trix high up in the air above his flag stand. Coming down on it now. JPY trying to toss grenades all over this thing. He goes down. And Vertigo able to clean up the stand and get the cap. It's 1-0 in favor of Vertigo. And Yunus with the grab. Yep.
Yeah, but it's not going to go anywhere.
Nope. He goes down. Didn't really get anywhere. Fingon right there with that pistol. Able to bring him down.
Yeah, by their reaction, I think Fingon didn't see him and got a butt block. And then just clean him out. So, yeah. Sorry for not talking much, but I actually realized it wasn't Perma, but it was Sunstar that they banned, so had to clear that up.
So Yunus and Kenneth exchanging routes here. Kenneth able to chain Yunus out. He's in a Raider.
JP's been spotted, though. Yeah,
JPY is on a route, as is Guillaume. And it looks like Guillaume's actually in a Raider. This might be a clear. Kenneth in the back. Don't see... there's Mallory. He looks like he's going to try for a crash. Yunus in the back. Here comes Flamboyant onto this flag stand. Guillaume not going to go for it. Kenneth picks it up. Mattin's on it. Gets a conk. Flag is out. And Mattin is going to get that return. Yunus coming down into his route now to grab this flag. No one's on. Yep, beautiful clear by Vertigo. Beautiful job. Shrek able to pick out Efix, but misses the cap. Yunus through midfield. Clean, 900 health, and looking good. Don't see a whole lot of crash from Flamboyant. I don't think they're going to get there in time. Yods is coming up from above. Almost gets the conk right on the flag stand, but Yunus caps it up, giving Vertigo the 2-0 lead.
Yeah, that was like dominance on the stand for Vert. They basically owned the stand for a good 15 seconds, I say. 10 to 15. They just outfragged everyone, pretty much. Even Mellor and Finger, who were respawning as Pathfinders, they got to the stand, but they got there too early before the capper came in, and they were just easy kills. Shrek was the only one there, but he couldn't, against two raiders that are continuously doing the AD dance, you cannot do that much damage. Managed to clear one of them, but at that point Yunus was already out. So yeah, Vertigo being quite strong on this one.
Indeed. Trick setting up on the back hill here for the offense. Bincy is trying to do a little clearing. He's able to take out the sniper, and Yunus is going to take advantage of that and go high. He's in a Pathfinder doing a back to front right now, coming down into it now. Good clear coming out. Yods and Clyde is still on this flag stand. Not sure if they saw him in time. And Yunus, his ski route took him a little bit wide. Wasn't able to grab it. And Trix is going to pick it up and walk with this thing. Meanwhile, Guillaume going to pick it up for Flamboyant. But brain damage, getting the easy return. Huge crash coming up from Flamboyant just before midfield. And Yunus there for the crash. But he gets conked and it flies right into somebody else's hands. And Flamboyant gets that return.
Yeah, I believe it was Mellor at the end getting the return. Yeah, Flamboyant's still surviving, but they did concede 2 caps in the first 5 minutes, and that's an uphill task at this point. Especially considering how long it took for both teams to actually get caps on the previous maps. But then again, this is Drydock, and if you're out of it, like a quick route here can actually be devastating if it's done at the right time, and if you cannot clear the defense.
Yep. Yunez on a route up top. Ran into Malor, it looks like. Yunez does get his regen. Efix and Tricks trying to clear Fingon off the stand. Shrek is set up right next to the slide. He does see Yunez coming in right now. Here comes Yunez. Yep, pub route. And he hits the base wrong, and he's going to hop up and over the flag. And not a whole lot of help for the Vertigo offense. Not sure if they're going to be able to grab this thing and move it.
Vince, though, on a similar route.
Yeah, he's going to be taking the slide here in a few seconds. Not sure if he's been spotted. Fingon back on the flag stand. They're all there. The conks are up, but they all miss. Beansy off with his flag stand. He gets a... No, he misses the punt, but he's able to toss it off. Huge punt, or a huge toss off. Malor going through midfield for Flamboyant. Fingon's going to pick it up. As Shrek able to snipe out Yunez and Tricks. And Fingon's going to grab this thing. He's all alone. No one from... JPY might have this return on the flag stand. No! He gets sniped and chained out at the last second. And Efix is going to pick this up for Vertigo. So here we are for the first flag standoff here on this map.
Yeah, in the midst of all that craziness, Trix actually got a nice midder on Melor as he was going out and going through midfield, but Fingon cleared him out and managed to, get the flag home. So we see a standoff, and Vertigo seems to be the fastest one here. Honestly, Mattin's already waiting, being sneaky here, gets the conk. Oh, this could be huge, and he thrusts towards it. That was a beautiful play by Matty. He just was perched up atop of the hill. They didn't see him. He surprised them with a conk and thrusted towards it. Brilliant play.
Malor gets the E-grab for Flamboyant as Knutson comes back down, and oh my god, someone just got raped on the flag stand. Mattin's going to get the return. Here comes Knutson for the cap. JPY is up in his face, not able to get the mid-air shot. Kennedy able to get the kill, but not before the cap is made. It's 3-0, and Yunez right there for the re-grab, high up in the air. This is base to base, and he's going to make it back to his flag stand, but here comes all that chain gun fire from Flamboyant. Chain, it's going to go down. Bincy is going to pick it up, coming down into it now. Kennedy is there, trying to cut him off. Here comes that chain gun fire. Bincy gets shredded, but he's able to toss it off to Mattin on the flag stand, and Mattin caps it up 4-0 now in favor of Vertigo.
Yeah, Vertigo just destroying Flam on this map. I think it's, honestly, it could be one of, if not the strongest map for Vertigo, this one. They just, Flamboyant cannot seem to pull something together so far. Aside from the standoff play, which I guess was pretty unfortunate. I mean, Mattin did a great play, but just relied completely on surprise. And it worked. That's one of the few times where it actually not spotted, and that worked beautifully. Yunez coming in on a quick pub route from Pathfinder. He hits the base well this time, but Fingon is there to stop him. And yeah, I mean, Kenneth and Guillaume are now crashing in, and as JP was gonna come in soon on a side to side, but not so still full health.
Efix did grab this for Vertigo, but Shrek and Malor and Jans and Clyde were all there, and that's really not going to go anywhere.
Yeah, Kenneth's trying to clear, but he just got dissed by Knutson, who is most likely going to stop JPY here. Or not. But still, he takes enough damage, and he dies.
Yeah, if only this game had demo support, that'd be great. We do have Guillaume coming in. He's got a sliver. Boom, he gets poked down by brain damage, so no dice for that push. As don't see, there's Kenneth on a route, JPY's on a route.
Yeah, they're both
right now.
Vertigo
just seems a lot stronger on this map right now.
Yeah, brain damage has spotted Kenneth. They're probably banking on him not spotting JP. Kenneth's, yeah, he's probably faking this. He's still grabbing, but it's not going away. Like, it's not going far, but they'll try to... Yeah, Knutson's gonna knock this away, and JPY is still gonna pick it up, though.
Beautiful grab by JPY. 302 up in the air, waiting for a snipe shot from brain damage, but he was killed. And so JPY through midfield now up above. As who is this? Matten down below trying to cut him off. He's got a good route there, right there, trying to turn. Couple of LAR shots on him. As it looks like Flamboyant Fingon able to defend this flag. JPY tosses it off to Mallory. He's behind the base. As here comes a crash from Vertigo. Knutson, Yuniz, and Bincy is all there. Mallory has half health. Takes a disc from Bincy down to a sliver. The chain gun fire not able to kill him. And here comes more crash from Vertigo. Tricks up the front. Tossing all sorts of conks there, but not going to happen. Here comes E-Fix. He gets chained out as well. And Matten's there as well. Not able to get it, though. Yods does get the cap. So 4-1. Still in favor of Vertigo, but Flamboyant finally on the scoreboard.
Yeah, they might be able to start putting something together here. And that was actually quite the nice play. I mean, killing brain damage after that quick route was insane. And Knudsen probably thought he got that flag in a safe spot, but he was just able to sneak in over the structure thingy and grab it at, like with his extended toes, I guess, because that was like he must have very long legs to grab that flag. And
well,
Kenneth's actually on the back to front.
All I have to say, Dash, if you're not entertained, then don't watch. Just go away.
Wow. Anyway,
that's all I'm gonna say.
Kenneth's on a back to front, and that was a great conk by Matin to stop that play. And we actually have a strike by Ethics now, which...
Are you not entertained?
I was waiting.
I had to. It was too perfect. We do have a strikeout, though, for Vertigo. E-Fix in this saying, looks like he's going to pull back and toss a couple of bullets right on Fingon, who stops on an inventory station. The inventory station goes down, and Fingon is left with 404. So, not looking good. Here comes JPY onto this flag stand, but there's all sorts of defense. He gets taken out by Knutson before he even gets to the flag.
I guess Fingon's health is not found. Sorry, I had to. No, Freak is not gonna talk to me for ages. Unis on 404. Health not found. Never mind.
Oh god.
Yeah, I know. Shrek's gonna snipe Unis, who is on his route on the low side. Still might see Bincy do one of these crazy routes, but no, he's going for the Raider spam on the Shrike. And if it let me click the Shrike...
no, you cannot click the Shrike.
Shrek didn't actually take much damage from that. I think it was, it still had the, like, spawning, like,
oh man,
the shield.
The defense for Flamboyant was so worried about that strike, they were able to chain it out a ton. But Yuniz came through kind of unspotted, but he ran right into Yods and Shrek, who got him with a bolt, looks like. As we have Geom and JPY coming down on the saying, JPY misses it. But what a beautiful conk by Matten, getting Geom off the flag stand. And no, he misses the re-grab just in midfield. Matten's going to come in and get that return before Kenneth can run him over. As we have Tricks coming in for Vertigo. Not sure if this is clear. Nope, not gonna happen.
Bins with a clutch conk right there.
Yep, Kenneth going for that strike grab, but not gonna happen as Kenneth just gave up his strike. E-Fix gotta steal it back.
And they still have a grab cycle just standing here, probably from Bins. Oh, I know, he used that. There is a route as Raider that you start with the grab cycle run, so that's probably it. And Meller also in a grab cycle right now. We do tend to see those a lot on Dry Dock. They're a very, very easy way to get, you know, across the map if you spawn low as heavy. And of course, you can always use them for a quick grab. Yunis though, gonna come in from the left, from the low side, and he's not gonna go for the back to front bounce, but he's actually gonna go on a angled back. And he gets skunked actually by Yatsen Klai after dodging Fingon. Still gonna pick it up, and nope.
Yep, nope. FX is gonna be able to grab this thing though. I don't know if that was a half-assed disc jump or not, but Shrek gets him. And yeah, we do have a grab by Kenneth here for Flamboyant moving through midfield. He does have JPY there for some cover. He tosses it off to JPY, who has full health. And now Geom is giving him some cover as everybody from Vertigo just spawned. Here comes Bincy, Knutson, and Matten for the crash. As JPY slowly moving across midfield, only 100 speed. As here comes, look out, Yuniz comes out from nowhere, gets the conk, it's down in the field. Tricks making a move for it, Bincy misses it, no, but E-Fix gets it.
I'm not sure how Yuniz managed to get that. He was on such low health. I was expecting him to get chained out, honestly, but I don't know if they just didn't see him or well, that happened. It's just it's very frustrating when you're playing and it's like, oh, it's always the Pathfinder with no health that gets the return or gets the conk. It just, and then you go, there you go, Kenneth starting the route slash slide as Raider. He uses the grab cycle to propel himself to get more speed, so that he can actually come in, either go wider, you know, by get there easier to the sniper, or just go for the flag.
But we do have, yeah, Vertigo, Tricks and Efix coming down onto this flag stand. Pincey's in the front doing some clear. Efix is going to grab this thing. They were all looking at, yeah, Eunice was coming in. It looks like they were all looking at him, but Efix able to pick this up through midfield. Looking good. Hit the shield pack. Yods and Clyde trying to give chase from behind. Not looking good. Kenneth, here comes the Chenga fire. Chioma is there. He might get an E-grab. Lots of Chenga fire. He's going to drop it off. Tricks is going to try to pick it up. Hits a huge bounce. Goes up and over. Tricks is going to pick it up. And here comes Yods, Kenneth, and Shrek. And Kenneth gets that return on the other side. Nice crash coming up from Flamboyant.
That was a bit of a risky play by FX. Like, he tossed it towards a bit on the side towards Trix. He was hoping for him to get the pickup. He unfortunately couldn't get it, and that meant that Trix was basically alone against 3 players because most people were on the stand for Vertigo. So I'm actually puzzled as why he didn't just pass it towards Knudsen on the stand.
Well,
unless JP was
someone, Geom was on the stand, just chilling there. So yeah, I mean they made that mistake on DX.
It was a risky, it's a risky play either way. It's if you look at it this way, like you either throw it at the flag where there's a lot of your people, but there's also some flam people.
Yeah, I mean just don't be stupid. They're up 4-1, and Yuta is coming into a route right now. He is spotted, and Fingon gets him. However, Trix was coming down the slide. He's out with it through the side. Incoming bolts from above by Malor, not able to get him. Shotgun shot brings him down to 300, and then 64, and then Malor cleans him up with that shotgun, and he's gonna get that return. Yeah, max damage. Oh, we got a grab by JPY, though. He's clean. 705. Going to take this rock bounce if he can get it. Boom, up and over. Huge bounce. Straight up in the air. As I don't see... I
think brain damage is down, honestly.
Yeah, brain damage. There he is. He just spotted. Up top. Horrible spot. And he loses line of sight. Here comes JPY back to the flag stand. It's going to be 4-2. And this one's not over yet. 7.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, Flamboyant... we're on the back foot at the beginning, but I think it's since like the 15-minute mark or something that Vertigo hasn't been able to make a cap. So they can certainly come back to this, and it's in a way a similar way as Flamboyant against Pelican, where we saw Flamboyant dominate at the beginning on Drylock, but Pelican slowly came back in and forced overtime at the end. They still ended up losing, but.
As I just saw Kenneth trying to come in for a pub route kind of solo style, and brain damage snipes him out before he even gets to the flag stand. We do have Efix coming in for some clear, lots of defense on this flag stand for Flamboyant. Here comes Trix. Let's see if he can try it, but everybody's looking at him. Sniper, 2 LD, and a hop.
Eunice is coming though. It's
yep, pub route.
Pub route-ish, yeah. A soldier.
Let's see if we can get this thing. But, they see him. Oh, the conk and the body block. Flag goes down. Eunice has a sliver, and he gets taken out. And Vincey trying to come in willy-nilly, not able to get it. Meanwhile, over on the other side, here comes Malor for a grab. Can he get this thing off the flag stand? Lots of chain. No, he pops up and over because here comes JPY out the other side. Knudsen sees him and gets the body block. Oh, no!
Very good play by Knudsen there. Just either got the call at the last second or saw him and stopped him in a very tense moment. Yeah, so both teams are going to reset right about now, and yeah, as we said, like as we were saying earlier, like that he was trying to get pub route, but he just got sniped. It's a pain to deal with the sniper on this map if he is on the high hill, and most of the time he is, especially with the LD protecting him, because most of the time you either have to go high side, which means you're in line of sight as offense most of the time, and if not, you're just line of sight at the end. Yeah, sorry.
We had a good push there from Vertigo, but the Shrike ruined it. And Shrek was able to snipe out Eunice, as we had a grab right there by, not entirely sure who it was, but it is going to go down and get return. And over on the other side, it's just Kenneth trying to duel out brain damage, but he's alone. JPY gets a grab. Oh, get a lock on him. He's good. 10-10 in a soldier, moving out the back. Yeah, Eunice
brain damage down.
Picked it up. Yeah, brain damage just came up. He's up top. Beautiful conk coming out by Matten. Hops up and over, hits a tree, and Matten gets that return. 5 minutes to go. It's a 2-point game.
Yeah, great chase by Vertigo. Matten and Trix both there. and ready with conks. Actually, might have been tricks, considering the smiley channeling Hatui there.
We do have a grab right there by Yunez. She's going to punt it off, but all sorts of flamboyant here at midfield. However, Trix is going to come up. Trix is there, as is Binsey. As Trix does get a nice punt off, as Binsey gets one of the chasers. Yunez overshoots the flag. Here comes Kennett and Yods and Clyde for the crash. And Yunez is going to pick it up, keep it moving. Chiom is so far away, he's not going to get there in time. Nice punt coming down, huge bounce all the way back to the flag stand. And Madden gets the cap, pushing it 5-2 with 4:20 to go.
Not sure. FX might go for the strike grab here, but then again, he usually doesn't like sacking his strike, so he's probably just gonna chill here at the base and just repair it. Oh, meanwhile, Guillaume tried to grab, but
nope. Oh, but he does pre-pick it back up. He gets a grenade punt off through midfield, and it looks like Matten is going to be able to return that flag fairly easily.
Yeah, 5-2 with a bit less than 4 minutes to go. I mean, it is doable on dry dock. You can get 2 caps in the grab, but it's not looking good so far, especially since JPY is getting fidgeted by the strike, I guess.
Well, Matten's coming in. Little LD action on this flag stand, trying to take out Fingon, but he gets sniped out. Finally. There's Efix in the back. Yeah, he has been spotted.
Yeah, he's just his strike just got destroyed, so.
Yep. Dropping an inventory station. He just called out JPY, who's leaving on route.
Yeah, that must have been the worst luck for JPY. He was knocked off the tower where he spawned by the strike, so he had to respawn. And then he respawns just nearby FX as he starts his route. It doesn't get worse than that when you're a cap. Just being spotted instantly. And of course he has snipe his way. And I think he got his region clipped, honestly. So they'll have to rely on the offense doing work, but it's not looking good.
They were Kennett and Guillaume are coming in for the crash, but brain damage, able to snipe out JPY before he even gets to the flag. And yeah, they need to take out brain damage if they want to get this thing moving. With 2.5 minutes to go, they need 2 caps and a grab.
Yeah, nothing's gonna happen on this run. Kennett's just gonna try and hide in the gen. Yuniz, meanwhile, is trying to make something happen, but not going to do it. Sorry, didn't catch quite what happened, but probably just got killed by Fingon or conked. We seem to see a lot of conks, honestly, on this map. Just people are not missing with their impact nitrons.
So here we go, 2 minutes to go here on this. I guess I could call it map number 1.
Yeah, it's the second best of 3 this time for real.
Trix is going to get a grab, but next conk there from Yods and Fingon, able to stop that from happening. Actually, Fingon is in the brute. As here comes, who was it? Efix trying to grab this.
Gets body
and Eunice, ooh, not going to happen. Gets body blocked, and that flag's going to go down just past the flag stand.
He was going pretty fast there, so good stuff by Fingon blocking that. And I'm not sure where JP is, but yeah, he's just starting his route. So Guillaume's just gonna sit here on the high hill, trying to deny the sniper probably. But he might just die, or not. I mean, brain damage just killed Kenneth, and now he's going for Guillaume. However, he has got his region, so he has a good chance, and he clears brain damage. There we go. Which is finally works well, because JPY is on a pub route, and
he misses. Guillaume coming into the back. Knutson sees him last second, and Guillaume misses. You are all fired!
Strike grab, though. They're not going for it. I mean, against this full stand, strike grab is not really a very effective thing.
Can someone kick Dash Desk? Seriously.
What's he saying?
Fucking ban his ass. Now he's insulting me. Like the 3rd time this cast.
I'm sure ABC will look into it, or any of the other mods. Anyway, this game is it's pretty much over this map, I should say, not the game. 30 seconds to go, there's no way Flamboyant's gonna make anything happen. 5-2 is probably gonna be the final score. And yeah, Flamboyant will have the map pick, and they can actually pick any of the maps. So, can be Raindance, can be Permafrost, can be Sunstar, which is the most likely pick, honestly.
Yeah.
Can be, what's the other ones? Kata, which is also a likely pick, but I don't know, I think they're gonna pick Sunstar.
So this one's over 5-2. Vertigo wins this one finally. Their first win tonight.
Yeah, it hasn't had the pace such as the first two, but still been quite a good game. So yeah, we're now just await the map picks.
Yeah, just waiting for the map picks. Not sure what it's going to be.
Sunstar.
Sunstar. Well, that should be exciting.
Yeah, Flamboyant's very strong on Sunstar, so it's it's the most likely thing to happen. And pretty much, I think everyone would have called that. And they took a map. It was like they took the map from Vertigo playing Sunstar, so in the group stage anyway. And Matt is saying that Vertigo won Blood Eagle, so which would make Flamboyant Diamond Sword. And yeah, I think that's the same sides as now, pretty much. As this map anyway. So we're just gonna rotate the server in about 40-50 seconds. We should be ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, apparently we had that Dash guy was a bit of a not a very happy person.
No, he wasn't. Trolls.
Ah, it's alright, Freaky. Just don't look at
Has
chat.
anyone seen Willow? Brandon, you know I hate trolls. Gotta love it. So yeah, so just so people that are now joining us, Flamboyant won the first best of 3. So now we're on the second best of 3 since Vertigo came from the winner's bracket. Vertigo took the first map here, so they just need one more win to take it. However, Flamboyant needs to win this and the third map to take the grand finals.
Indeed.
So here we are. We have sides picked, just waiting for them to pile up on their respected sides. We get this thing started.
Yeah, and I mean Sunstar, we said it's a very strong map for Flamboyant, so I think they are probably gonna take this. But that said, Vertigo does know that the strength of Flamboyant on Sunstar, so they might have practiced it a lot, such as basically Flam. It was must have had. English is letting me down, but they practiced the X a lot probably, following the loss on that map versus Vertigo. And it showed. I mean, 4-3 against Vertigo is not a too shabby result. Could have been a bit more, but I mean, the chase was exceptional on both sides, so nothing you could do about that. And yeah, Flamboyant saying they're ready. We should be ready as well. And yeah, just waiting on Vertigo. You ready right there? Okay, just get
yes, I'm ready. All
yeah,
right.
because you know he usually has to do a bit of changing in the files between maps, so they're of course being nice and asking if we're ready. So yeah, so
right.
it's all good, and we're just 30 seconds to go. On Diamond Sword we have Flam with Kenneth, Guillaume, Yonsan Clyde, JPY, Melor, Shrek, and Fingon. Jackster still staying on the bench. Sorry, Freaky, go ahead.
No problem. And for Blood Eagle for Vertigo, we have Trix, Efix, Matt, and Eunice, Dudson, Brain Damage, and Bincy.
For anyone joining us just now, just a quick rundown of the roster if you're not familiar with them. Basically for Flamboyant it's gonna be Fingon on stand, Yotsen Klai on roaming defense, Shrek sniping, Melor, Guillaume and Kenneth playing offense, Kenneth double capping occasionally, and JPY capping, who has some very good Sunstar roots that nobody expects pretty much. And for Vertigo it's gonna be Brain Damage sniping, Unis capping, Trix, Affix, and Binzi on offense with Matin roaming and Knudsen on stand. And of course, on this map, the generator plays a bit of a bigger role, because basically allows 3 force fields, like the Doombringer one and the 2 force fields that basically protect you against back to fronts. So yeah, it's one of the few maps where the gen actually has some meaning beside the force field.
Indeed, just like on Bella Omega, those force fields around the flag stand are... we might see a lot of gen play, and it's going to be interesting to see if they try to bring them up or not. But we do have Unis coming into a route right now. Kenneth trying to pop some shots off on him, but the force field is up. And nice grenade there from Fingon pushes Unis up and over the flag stand, so he wasn't able to make it in between those force fields. And yeah, those force fields don't work.
I guess he was banking on the gens going down. And JP actually is gonna K out. I think he messed up his route or was just spotted. Then again, the offense did get shut down on this run, so I mean, he just said, well, there's no point going in now, let's just set up for the next one. Still, gens still up. I don't quite think we're gonna see Technician defense, because that's fallen a bit out of favor since basically Season 1. Maybe Season 2, I don't know. But then again, they'll sure pop back in there to repair stuff, if anything, to get a strike. JPY with another of his soldier Sunstar routes, which are incredibly sneaky.
Unis coming in for a grab. Fingon is on this flag stand. He's able to get a grab off. Took a lot of damage on the flag stand. Lachichenko fire gets the punt off through midfield. And looks like Flamboyant able to crash on this thing. Don't see anybody from Vertigo is going to get there in time. Here comes JPY in the back for Flamboyant. But there's all sorts of defense on this stand. He gets taken out. He's able to grab the flag, though, between an LD and a body block. But Knudsen on that flag stand able to take him out. I think he actually got sniped.
Could have been. Still, the gens for Vertigo are down now, so we'll see if they go straight for the repair or if they leave them back out, leave them down. Vince, it did start the route, but I don't think it... yeah, he didn't do much with that Pathfinder route. Still, Unis, another route. Basically, most routes kind of similar like on Dry Dock. Well, in a way that's symmetrical anyway. But a lot of routes are done on high side, and Unis and JPY are going to spot each other.
Yep. As there's JPY doing those grenade jumps. Just looking good. Way off to the side.
On doing routes on the low side on Sunstar is very difficult unless you go on the edge of the edge, pretty much, because you don't have any cover otherwise.
Yeah, both gens are down. Unis was coming in for a route. Looks like Yods was able to body block him. Efix still up top here. JPY,
oh.
No! He gets conked in the flag stand. It was a good route. He might be able to pick this thing up. Here comes a chain gun fire from Trix and brain damage. He does get a punt off through midfield now. Trix trying to play on it, but Trix gets taken out. Mallore's going to pick it up at midfield and run away with it as he gets a punt off. Here comes Unis for a grab. Fingon is there. Shrek is the only one there to grab this thing, but he's not. JPY is going to get there first. But Unis with the grab off the flag stand, clean. Kind of a solo cowboy right there. 685, lots of chain gun fire. He gets drilled, and the flag is up. Going to be returned by Guillaume. Here comes JPY for the cap. Boom! Flamboyant on the scoreboard first, 1-0.
I was about to say that Finger not stopping Unis in that 1v1 could have cost them the cap, but then Shrek pulls out a crazy snipe and Guillaume just returns it midair. So that was a great place. And Unis even giving the surprised face in chat. I think I just did just that. Did that just happen? And I'm stuttering to express Unis' surprise, not because I'm completely struggling to find words. Clearly.
So 20:40 to go. Flamboyant on in the lead, 1-0 here. We do have some crash coming in from Vertigo here. Ifix was on this thing. Unis is in the back, takes the rock bounce. Not a whole lot of clear. Bincy is going to swoop in and pick this thing up. Don't know why. He should have cleared for Unis, who just dies right next to the flag. So no dice there.
Maybe he was trying a variant of the Swedish whore. Basically just throwing the flag off the stand and having the capper pick it up. Which is usually a good play to have when the flag is as full as this one. The stand is as full as this one. And considering, I mean, Flam's gens are still up. And, like, that force field can be huge in these situations.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Flamboyant getting their gens back up. The force field down on the flag. Looks like he was at Efix is out in the back here. He did spot JPY, who was actually on a route going over the pit of despair.
Yeah, and Kenneth also spotted Unis on the other side. So, I'm gonna say the two gappers come in more or less the same time, I think, but the brain damage is in a good position to spot JP, but it doesn't matter because Kenneth's just gonna grab.
Yeah, Kenneth through midfield into that Raider. Chain gun fire trying to light him up from behind. Brain damage down to 5 health. Gets the punt off. And here comes Eunice. He might be able to get this return. No one's on this thing for Flamboyant. It's a good grab there by Kenneth, but wasn't able to finish it off as Vertigo gets the return on the Flamboyant side of things.
Yeah, Eunice couldn't get the grab attempt, but he is still like he just went for the return. FX is gonna grab this, just basically walking it.
Yeah, 62 health, hits that shield pack to try to deny some of those chain shots. He does get a pound off there, and Bincy is there for the escort, but JPY comes from the other side and gets that return. Still 1-0 with 18:45 here on map number 2.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing with this map, it's in a similar way to Drydock, it's very hard to get like proper cap routes going, so cluster play becomes huge here. If you have a couple of people waiting for you in midfield where your offense semi-grabs and just punts it in midfield, then you get the punt train going, which is pretty much how Flamboyant got the first cap in the first place. And this is that's actually a situation where it's good to have the gens down. Well, it's a risk really, because you can get there and you have the gens down, so you cannot pass directly to the stand. But also the crash from the front, they cannot get directly there.
Here comes Trix. Nope. Trix gets taken out. Bincy and Efix are there for a little bit of clear. Fingon trying to take him out, does so. So that offensive push. Yep, here comes. Yep, JPY in the back. He has been spotted, but Matten's got a silver. He gets shot by JPY, able to land an MA on Matten, and JPY is out with this thing, looking good. He's going to toss it off. Lots of Flamboyant this time, but it takes a huge bounce, horrible bounce. And that's going to give Vertigo some time to crash on this thing, but Trix gets wasted. Here comes Matten and Yunez down the middle. Efix is also crashing. Bincy's a little bit late to the party. Yunez is trying to get there. The conks are out. The flag is down as Fingon coming off the flag stand. It bounces up in the air, picked up by Kenneth. Flag stand. Pow! And Flamboyant pushes her lead by 2. It's 2-0 with 17:20 to go here on map number 2.
Indeed, and just solid play by Flamboyant, and showing that they can play this map really well. I'm still not sure why the gens from from Flamboyant are not down, because that denies a lot of routes from Unis. And
well, actually, the reason why is because Kenneth
kept
now in a strike. I think he's been running technician.
No, I think I've seen him on offense a lot. So I don't think they've repaired it a lot, but their Yachts has probably been told to keep it, try and defend it as much as you can.
Probably.
Or Vertigo's just not bothering with it, I don't know.
We have JPY coming in for a route for Flamboyant. He's off the flag stand. Good clear, good grab in a soldier. 10-10. He's going to go through the tower down the middle. Yeah, through the middle. Here he comes. Trix is on this flag stand trying to get an E-grab, but there's all sorts of defense on this flag stand. JPY very smartly skirts the outside. Here comes Eunice for a grab. He's got a sliver 101. As Geom is trying to give chase. Can he kill him over the... No, he gets the punt off, popping over the pit of despair. Takes a huge bounce. Geom up in the air, gets the return. Flag is returned. Yods and Clyde trying to come in. Matten missing the conk, not able to get it. And Yods and Clyde back onto this flag stand. It's now 3-0 in Flamboyant. And you said Flamboyant was strong in this map, and they're taking it to Vertigo right now.
Indeed. But still... Even if Flam wins this means Vertigo has the map pick for the last map, which can be huge, but also I don't think there's that many maps left that Vertigo has a big advantage over. I think the big one was Drydock, honestly, where they had the big advantage over Flam. But we might be getting a bit too far ahead since there's still 15.5 minutes remaining, and Vertigo might just come back from this, but I just want them to kill those gens. I mean, come on.
I know. I don't know what is up. They have Efix, Bincy, and Trix there for the crash, and Eunice is off.
Yeah, sorry. Listen to the pub in you guys. Kill the gens.
Yeah.
The spirit of limo driver is gonna guide you. Just go in there once and do it. Get it over with.
And this Flamboyant defense doing work. The offense pulls back to help out on the defense. Here comes Eunice.
JP with the Raider out.
And Yunus actually pulls off to the side. And I don't know what's going on with him.
Well, JPY got stopped on the Vertigo flag stand. He was in a Raider jammer route, but there was not much clear left when he came in, so he was easily stopped. And again, Fingon's being solid here, and even if he's on low health now, he just popped a force field, and he just not go to his region. FX is now
going into the gen room.
There
Finally.
we go.
Finally.
Yeah, I mean, probably the most likely reason is that they prioritized clear instead of going for the gen, which is good.
And now they realize that was a mistake.
Yeah. But I think
finally.
I think they could have done once without one guy on offense and just going into the gen for one push. Because most of the time, unless they're getting a vehicle, people are not going to bother with going in there. Because it just removes a player for a few seconds, and that could be crucial.
But Flamboyant, forgetting to pay their power bill, the gens are down. Trix is coming in for a little bit of clear. There's Yunus off in the back.
JPY, though. Oh, no. A great block by Yunus. Just had enough health remaining to survive and managed to get the block.
Here comes Yunus onto this flag stand, not able to get his regen. He's got his sliver. The gens are down. He gets chained out before he can even make it to the flag.
Yeah, I mean, now the Flam defense doesn't have that advantage, but still, half the map to go, 3 caps. Gen or no, their defense has been solid. Now, FX loved the Gen so much that he's going back down again. But he's met by Yods and FX and Kenneth, sorry. He managed to take care of Yods, but Kenneth wins the generator war. He's probably repairing to get the Shrike, honestly. Or he's not repairing at all.
Yeah, the gen's back up for Vertigo. Knutson dropping that force field.
Oh, Kenneth's not repairing. Oh, there you go. Sorry.
Yep, the gens are back up for both teams. As looks like Kenneth's going to go after Bincy. You're trying to do a little clear E-fix. Going to grab this flag.
Me there and by Kenneth, though, and goes down to very low health.
Yeah, lots of chain gun fire all over him. He's got, it's like 100 health. He's going to punt it off. Oh, one just a little bit farther. If it would have hit the rock, it probably would have gone into the pit of despair. But Yod's able to come in and get that return just before the midfield crash from Vertigo was able to catch up to the flag. So it looks like both teams are going to reset. It's 3-0 in favor of Flamboyant in here. Kind of a slow game in this Sunstar.
Yeah, JP doing a very very wide route on the low side. Still has been spotted by Bins, though, who is going that way, so that's a bit of an unfortunate thing. Gets his regen regardless, but he's gonna have to deal with a full stand. Kenneth is not gonna be able to disrupt that much, and he just gets body blocked by Matin.
However, Malor is coming in. He did some grabbing last time. Let's see if he's able... Oh, he's in a juggy, actually. And he might... Yeah, he's gonna grab his fatty cap! Malor in a fatty juggy, gonna grab this thing, but he's getting chained out from all sorts of directions. 896, here come the conks, JPY and Geom trying to give him cover as he's gonna toss it off down the hill. Matt misses the return as he's able to take out JPY and get that return. So no dice there.
Yeah, but Flam managed to shut down Yunus, Fingon with the help of Kenneth, so that still works for them. I mean, they even if they don't get a lot of grabs here, it just matters that they don't concede the caps themselves, since they just need to run down the clock at this point. And the clock is, of course, ticking against Vert, and Vert might be getting a Shrike, honestly, but Kenneth's on the V-pad, denying FX the Shrike, and killing him even in the process.
That sucks.
Yeah, he's just gonna respawn and get it anyway, but that's a 5-second delay, even more.
Malor is gonna steal this grab cycle that was just chilling out behind the base. And he's gonna grab in this thing and probably wait for his regen. Here comes Geom in the back. Don't see, there's JPY in the back. Geom and Malor coming in for the clear now.
Yeah, Geom's going.
Actually, Malor is going to take the grab cycle downstairs into the gen room and attack those gens with the grab cycle. The gens go down just in time. Here comes JPY onto it. But no, the body block by Knutson denies it, and he gets taken out by Matin. But Malor is going to pick it up, coming off the clear, and maybe Geom can keep grabbing it, and he gets taken out immediately. Oh my goodness.
That's actually a reasonable play for them, because that basically means that Vertigo cannot use that grab cycle anymore. Because he was gonna have to sack it regardless, so might as well put it in a spot that's useless for the other team. And they needed the gens down for JPY's route to work, so...
And Fingon wasting no time getting a Saber Launcher on FX Strike as he's going to run back to his side of the base. I see Yuniz on a route, brain damage for Vertigo set up way off to the right side here, sniping away as Geom goes down. Don't see... I think JPY was actually sniped out. Yeah, he's just leaving his route now as Yuniz is on a route. Lots of Flamboyant he's going to have to go through. He gets body blocked by FX Strike! Yuniz body blocked mid-route by a friendly Shrike. That's gotta suck.
I think FX had to do it because Kenneth was in front of Yuniz chaining him out. So he's just, okay, I have to kill Kenneth at this point, but yeah, he body blocked his capper in the process. But Vince, I was about to say, was unspotted, but I just to say that Snipe's coming towards him, so not much is gonna happen there.
We passed the 9-minute mark. It's a tie game 3-0. Favor of Flamboyant here. Vertigo did win map number 1, so if Flamboyant can hold on to the lead here, we're going to head to, of course, a map 3, where it's all going to come down to that map.
Yep.
We have yet to see what it's going to be.
Yunus gonna come in on side to side. It's a slightly odd angle. Fingon doesn't see him though. And he managed to get through the force field. Takes a lot of damage, of course. But he can still make this happen. No, he gets sniped.
Sniped out in midfield. It goes down. Malor and Yods and Clyde getting able to get that return. But over on the other side, I saw FX trying to come in and give some cover for one of his heavy offense coming in. And Kenneth was able to actually take out the Shrike. So the gens are down for Vertigo, and their Shrike is down. So this does not bode well for Vertigo. Yods and Clyde is going to pick this thing up, but he doesn't really get anywhere. And
yeah,
Kenneth might be trying to... and Malor, but Malor isn't a fatty. He's going to pick it up and just keep it moving as Matten trying to give chase as Matten gets Malor. Flag is down, and Matten able to clean up the other character, whoever it was. And that flag is going to be returned. So both flags are back home, 7.5 to go. 3-0 in favor of Flamboyant.
Still, it's butt clenching time for Vertigo as they need to get like the flag moving, and they haven't been able to...
Clenching of the butt cheeks.
Yep, they haven't really been able to do that, and the 0 cap doesn't look good when there's like 7 minutes remaining.
Well, the Flamboyant is playing it very defensive-like, as Trix is coming in for some clear. Yuniz is in the back. He was probably just spotted, as Shrek is actually in a bad spot. Here comes Yuniz. He's got lots of bodies to get through, and Fingon gets the kill on Yuniz. Here comes Malor. Not sure if this is a grab. It looked like it. It was. He gets a grenade punt off the flag stand. But it's really not going to go anywhere. Matten's going to be able to get that return.
JP tried a bit of a quicker Pathfinder route back to front, but he got spotted and sniped by Brain, so Melo just basically had to try and make something happen. Brain damage, doing his best Sauron impression on top of this tower. Of course, it's less strong Sauron because, you know, for the maximum Eye of Power, you need to go on top of the big tower in the middle.
Trying to look, it's odd. This Vertigo clear doesn't seem like they're on the same page. I mean, I'm only seeing Trix and FX going for the clear. Yeah, Yuniz is coming in for the route.
We might actually get that. Yeah, he gets out, but very low on health again, and a snipe is gonna finish him off.
Yeah, I mean, they're running 4 on defense, and you're gonna need more than 2 clears and a capper to get through that.
Actually, there was Vince in midfield. And that's a brilliant pass towards Trix. That's a great move by Vertigo, but Trix is gonna punt it over his teammates towards brain damage though, who just respawned. So that works for Vertigo.
We did have a grab on Flamboyant, but it's gonna be returned at midfield. Brain damage is gonna pick this thing up and head back to the flag stand. No one from Flamboyant is gonna be there. Yeah, this is gonna be a cap 3-1. This thing's not over.
Yeah, Vertigo now coming back. They managed to get the cap. Now it looks a bit more manageable. They still need 1 cap and a grab, but. And they just need, like, the clear worked in the end. Like, Yuniz managed to get out, not much help, but Vince was in midfield ready for that. Honestly, just a great passing move. Trix respawning and getting there in time to pick up. Just worked very well, and they had the defense power on the vert side to stop any kind of crash.
As Malor set up for Flamboyant in the back here. Geom way off in the side. Was he going? Nope. It looks like he's going to be headed straight to brain damage. Eunice and JPY passing each other mid-route.
Strike by Kenneth.
Yep, strike. Kenneth has that strike. It is up. Then it looks like he's going to go on offense just a little bit, as I do see JPY coming into his route now, as is Eunice. They're kind of timed at the same time. Eunice might get there first. Tricks trying to come in for the clear. Bincy got killed out beforehand. See, look at that. Everybody's dead before Eunice even gets there. And
Tricks
he's not going to be able to go anywhere.
grab.
Tricks is going to grab this thing. The Hoff went down, but Shrek is right there, and he's not going to go anywhere.
Yeah, the punt is made, but I think the Flam players are gonna be there before the Vert players, and I think Kenneth actually stopped the flag me there with the strike. So that bought his team some seconds, but I don't think it was necessary there. And he misses the strike grab or gets blocked. So ouch.
Yep. So the strike goes down. The force fields are still down. For Vertigo, the gens are still up for Flamboyant. So Flamboyant keeping those gens up, and right now it's doing work.
It's good clear from Flam, though. JPY's coming in.
Yeah, JPY is coming through.
Oh,
but he gets
Knudsen.
made by Knudsen. What a shot! Getting away, he gets a beautiful punt off midfield, but Ethics and Bincy coming in for the crash. It's up and over their heads. Kenneth's going to be able to get the grab off. As Tricks and Bincy now coming in for the crash. There's Eunice in the background. He's going to get another punt off. Shrek is there. Shrek picks it up. Madden goes down. Tricks still there. Eunice coming down into it now. It's going to be a race to the finish. Eunice is going to get there first through the force field. Takes a lot of damage. Down to 600 health and Soldier moving along. Lots of chain gun fire. There's the snipe. He gets the throw off. It's going to land just on the other side of the pit of despair. And Vertigo is going to be able to keep this thing live as Ken and Guillaume are now crashing on it. He's going to toss it off to Eunice. Eunice picks it up. As Malor is giving chase, and it looks like this is going to be a flag standoff. Finally.
Oh, they gave the flag to Knudsen.
Oh no, Malor has got Knudsen all alone. Malor is there. The conch is out, but he goes down. And Tricks and Bency are going to be able to play this thing out in the field and pick it up.
Yeah, we're looking set for a standoff, but I mean, Flamboyant can just D up and defend, but they're not going to do that, of course, because they don't really like these tags that much. At least I think they're not. JPY, yeah, JPY is just setting up for offense. But still, I mean, if they rub it a lot here, they can just waste time, and like, if they just avoid getting getting capped on, that's great for them.
As Knudsen is all alone out here, Malor is giving chase. Bincy and Matt are going to try to cut him off, but here comes Guillaume the other side. Malor's got a sliver.
Yeah, never mind. There's actually a 4D coming in from Flamboyant.
Yeah, the conch is out. Eunice, no, dies on the flag stand. The flag before he can get the return. Oh, my goodness.
Great grenade by Yachts and Glide there, getting the kill. Yeah,
wow.
Forget what I said. Well, Flamboyant are D'ing up, and I don't blame them one little bit, because, well, if you're gonna 4D, this is the kind of situation you want to 4D on standoffs.
Oh my goodness.
It's kind of funny because Flamboyant don't really like this, but hey, like they said it in the last interview that they don't really like D'ing up. At least it was the interview on Flam vs. Bell, I think. But still,
minute and a half.
Yeah, when you're in a situation like this, you do what you have to do.
So Shrek with this flag for Flamboyant. Brain damage and Tricks are there. He runs right into brain damage. Eunice is coming out the back. Shrek is coming right into Tricks. He's got a sliver. Flag is down. Tricks is going to get that return. As here comes, where'd he go? Knudsen with this flag. Get a lock on him. Fingon is moving towards the flag stand for that E-grab. Lots of crash coming in. Can he get it? The conchs are out. Not going to land. Fingon has this thing. There's a conch. The flag is out. Here comes the crash for Flamboyant. The flag return. And Knudsen gets the cap. And this is a one-cap game now. Eunice is on a route. Minute to go. As here comes Eunice onto the flag stand. 600 health. He was spotted. And ba-boom. Kenneth gets the kill.
Yeah, he just outchained him as he came towards him. So good play by Kenneth there, staying back until Fingon got back. So yeah, I mean, that's still 40 seconds, so...
yeah, 45 seconds. They need a grab to keep this thing alive. Looks like they're set up for one last push. There's Eunice, and brain damage is actually on a route as well.
Yeah, everyone has to go here, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
It's only pretty much alone on the stand.
Yeah, alone on the stand.
Forever alone on the stand.
Here comes the crash. Eunice coming into it now. E-Fix is there for the crash. Eunice might get a grab. No, he gets MA'd.
It's all down to Matten now.
Matten and brain damage coming in. 15 seconds to go. JPY picks it up for Flamboyant. Matten taken out. Here comes brain damage all alone. All sorts of defense on this thing.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
And boom, there it is. Flamboyant takes map number 2, and we're gonna move to a map number 3.
Yep, Knudsen already saying rain dance even before the game's over, but
God damn it.
I think at this point our voices can do with a bit of a golf commentary.
Well, I don't know. That last map was not a barn burner.
True enough, but still quite exciting towards the end, where Vertigo started to come back. And I know most people don't like the whole D'ing up, de-stacking, but, you know, the thing is, in that situation right there, you have to. Like, there's money on the line after all, and there's the prestige from winning the grand final, so you do what you have to do. And yeah, so we're just waiting on the side pick, because Flamboyant hasn't provided one yet. And we're gonna move on to Rain Dance. Of course, the server decided he wants Bella, but never mind that. We should start in... Yeah, Diamond Sword for Flamboyant, so same as usual. For this second best of 3 anyway. It's gonna be then Blood Eagle for Vertigo.
Thanks, Rack. I appreciate that. And it's really hard on Sunstar, because it's not a very fast map.
Yeah, it's... Especially when it looks like one team has a strong lead, such as the beginning. Like, such as Flamboyant had at the beginning.
So we're moving to map number 3 here of the second best of 3. So whoever wins this one will be crowned the champions of the EUTL Pro League Season 3.
Indeed. And Arenas is a map that historically would favor Flam, but recently they haven't been as great on it. Like, they have lost against Pelican on this map. Pretty sure in both the 2 times they faced Pelican on Rain Dance. So we'll have to see. That's probably the reason why Vertigo picked it. I mean, the other option was Catabatic, which, well...
probably favors Flamboyant.
Yeah, but yeah, it's mostly because by picking Catabatic, Vertigo would let the side pick go in favor, go to Flam, and you know, it's basically the map where the side is like the side pick is the most important thing on Kata.
Yeah, very true.
So they probably didn't feel like they wanted to give that advantage in the map that's gonna decide everything.
That's why I don't like the maps that are the same, you know, on both sides. I like there being the X factor of what side you get.
Yeah, it's true. It's a very nice thing in a way, because you also they play a bit differently, especially if you're capping. So you have to adapt. It's basically playing 2 maps for the package of 1, which I guess is why Hi-Rez made it like that, is so that they didn't have to make 1 more map. They're like, yeah, we're just gonna make 2 in 1. It's fine. Less work for our people. And yeah, so we're just waiting on a couple of more people to get in. JX3RU, as is a custom on Rain Dance, gets in for... I was about to say JPY, but JPY seems still to be in the server. We'll see if they switch or not. Might be subbing in for Mellor.
Yeah, we are missing 1 person in the server, though. Unless it's someone chilling in spectator.
Someone fell asleep, probably. Or just had a heart attack from the adrenaline. I mean, you can say what you want about Sunstar, but the end was right to the wire.
Yeah.
And, well, I guess Drydock... It's funny, because Drydock was the only map which was, well, decided a bit before the end. The others were really... They came to the last play, pretty much.
Yeah.
So rain dance, and this rain dance takes is a bit longer. Like it takes a lot longer to set up as offense or to do the cap routes. Actually, the cap routes have to be a bit longer because the offense otherwise not gonna get there in time. Like you can do a 20-second cap route on rain dance, no problem. You grab at 250 at most, but still you can do it.
Still takes your offense like a minute to get over.
Yeah, not really a minute, but close to 40 to 50 seconds maybe. It can get like, obviously, like if you go through midfield, you get there faster, but most people don't want to do that because, you know, they want, you want to go wide so you have a chance to spot the capper and not to be spotted yourself, you know, so you don't have the sniper fire on you early. And Crimson is calling for a minute break as Unis had a bladder attack pretty much.
Looks like several people taking a bladder break.
Yeah, just need to release some fluids as it's crunch time and you don't wanna suddenly have to pee in the middle of this match. Yeah, we're just gonna chill for a minute.
We have now hit the 3-hour mark for this cast.
Including pre-game?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, we've been talking, well, more or less for 3 hours, and they've been playing for 2.5 hours. So yeah, I mean, there's more room for mistakes at this point, because they're a bit tired. And you might think, well, but these people are used to playing a lot, surely. Yeah, but
surely.
This is also a very stressful situation, so...
Agreed. 4,000 tribes gold on the line.
Yeah. No, not actually. That was for the house league, actually, I think. Yeah, it's actually like $1,400 real
so
dollars.
I'm watching Pincy run a route right now, and he's at 450 speed.
Yeah, standard stuff. Oh, I pressed F12. That was not a good thing. I need a minute because this destroyed my game essentially.
I don't even know what it does.
It goes to windowed mode.
Oh.
And instead of the team names or like anything, it just says ABCD etc. It's just crazy. So I apologize, but I'll be like in the server in like 30 seconds. They can start if they want to. Just tell them.
Yeah,
it's okay.
No problem.
Just tell them to start moving if they're ready.
Yeah, we have 14 in here, just waiting for them to pile up on the same side. I'm not sure everybody is back from their bladder break, but there you go.
Cantina.
That one's for you, Bill. All right, looks like people are back. Oh, that's you. Never mind.
Yeah, it's just me.
Just you.
Just silly me. This is saying a lot of money, though. Well, I mean, it's not the big money you see in other esports titles, but still a decent amount of cash for playing a video game.
And Papelsh, this is the second best of 3. Flamboyant actually took 2 maps off of Vertigo right off the bat, and so we moved to the second best of 3. And here we are tied, and it's on the final map. Whoever wins this one will win.
Indeed, and like since it's gonna be a 3-hour VOD, you'll probably not gonna be able to, or not gonna have the energy to watch all of it. If you're gonna watch something, I suggest watching the first 2 maps because those were insane.
Incredible. Yeah, you can kind of skip the last 2.
Sunstar was okay at the end, but still very exciting. And yeah, so in Blood Eagle we have Vertigo with Martin, Knudsen, FX, Trix, Binzi, Unis, Brain Damage, same roster we've seen all night.
And over for Diamond Sword for Flamboyant, we have Shrek, Kenneth, Geom, JX3 coming in, Yods and Clive, Fingon, and JPY.
GX3 replacing Melor. And he is a bit of a fresher player since he only played one map tonight. So yeah, it might be bringing some good stuff. And especially, I mean, I watched your cast, Flam against Pelican, and GX3 on Rain Dance. Even though Flam lost narrowly, GX3 was like topping the scoreboard for kills. He was doing work on offense. Even though kills are not really everything on offense, you cannot just judge by that.
No, especially on this map. This is much more about the timing of your offense.
Yeah, just get there in time, kill or distract the Hoff, just make him look the wrong way, and
really all you have to do is get the Hoff, just clear that. You just have to get the defense off that stand. It's high enough so that it's really hard to defend it when you're on the ground.
yeah.
But we are live here. 20 seconds have gone by already, as both teams still haven't made it across midfield. There's Geom and GX3 now crossing midfield, as Bincy and FX doing the same. Matten's going to pull out, and it looks like he's going to duel out JX3 and Geom. As, looks like, yep, he's going to pull off, get Geom, but, oh, Matten gets the kill on Geom right after getting sniped by Brain Damage. As JX3 trying to toss some grenades off on that flag. Kenneth is coming into his route right now.
Yeah, Kenneth's gonna cap for
Not
this
sure
map.
he's been spotted just yet. Brain Damage might see him just now as he gets his regen. Coming down onto it now. Knudsen is on this flag stand. Incoming double discs. And he's able to get off the flag stand with 270. Brain Damage snipe misses, but he's going to run into all sorts of Falcon Fire. He's going to die.
But he
Eunice.
dies.
Ooh, yeah, Eunice looks like he got sniped by Shrek.
Fingon made a great play. He was about to die, so he plonked a force field, and it managed to survive and take a lot of health off of Eunice, so he was easily snipeable. Otherwise, that would have been probably Eunice out with like half health or more, and would have came home.
Would have came home, but didn't.
Yep, and as I was saying, Kenneth's most likely gonna continue to cap on this map since his routes are a bit faster than JP's. We might see some double cap, but JP is in Raider right now, and is that a route? Could be a Raider route. You'd never know with JP.
No, but there's Eunice high up in the air. He's already been spotted. He's going to be going about 300 when he finally hits this flag stand. As FX is in the back, might be another cap route. Bincy is there for the clear, trying to get off some grenades on this flag stand. The force field goes down. He gets a good grab off the flag stand. Get a lock on him now. He's down to 420. Lots of chain on fire, ripping him down to 143. Snipe shot does miss. He's moving through midfield. JPY might try to cut him off. He's on a route. Here comes JPY onto the flag stand. Let's see if he can get this thing off. No clear. Knudsen is on this thing, and boom, he's able to grab him. He hops right into the stand. Wow. And not going to happen. User is coming back to his base. Going to top off the Bincy. And Knudsen with the return. And there's the cap. First cap on the board going to Vertigo. 1-0.
Yeah, Kenneth's now come in. Gets through. But doesn't have enough. Loses a lot of speed and then health. So.
Both gens are up. As I see Fingon dropping in a force field. And Knudsen probably going to do the same thing. He might save it for an incoming capper. You see Hoff saving a force field for the last second and dropping it as soon as the capper gets there.
He's actually playing Brute for now, Knudsen. Mostly because his Devastator is hit scan. Usually. Get a lock here, see what we can find. Looks like Flamboyant moving in for some clear. Kenneth is on a route. He's going to actually pass Bincy here in a few seconds. JPY also. And it looks like he is going to stop and drop as something in an inventory station. And slip into something a little less comfortable. He's in a soldier now. Yeah,
coming in for the clear.
Eunice is gonna come in. Fingon taking a lot of damage. He might go down, honestly. And he's turned around the wrong way. Oh, but
You are fired! Here comes Kenneth. Kenneth on this flag stand. It's a good clear, and he misses the flag as well. Oh, no. Had some beautiful clear coming out. And FX is going to grab this thing. Get a lock on him now, moving along, but he gets killed. Looks like he tried to do a grenade jump, but it just killed him. And Una is going to pick it up now. Yods and Clyde gets the conk. It's still out in the field here.
Yeah,
and they're finally going to kill him out.
Yep. Gonna work.
Matten going to come in, try to push it just a little bit, but JX3 does get that return.
That was unfortunate by Eunice. The stand was clear. He basically he was coming on a bit of an angled route, and there's always the risk that you're going to hit the bit of the tower and bounce away, and that's exactly what happened.
So both teams resetting. FX and Tricks moving across midfield. There's Eunice leaving on route. Kennett as well. Looks like JPY has moved to kind of an offensive clear. He's in a Raider moving through midfield now. See them crash here in a bit, as we do have some crash there already for Vertigo. Bincy, FX. It looks like Tricks was just taken out by Yods. FX on this flag strand trying to knock Fing on. But he's just going to chill on the other side of the base. Here comes Eunice. Onto this flag stand. Fingon goes down. Efix with the kill. Geom trying to go for the conk. The conk is down, but it's too early, and Eunice is off this thing clean. 865. Disc from Fingon does miss.
And Eunice gets destroyed by Knudsen. And Jackson runs her case out. I'm not sure why, because Eunice is coming in.
Yeah, here comes Eunice with this cap. JPY trying to get him. Oh, almost gets him. Almost ran right into him, but he misses it. Here comes Eunice back to his flag stand. Wisely stops instead of trying to pass it. And Eunice brings Vertigo up by 2.
Yeah, and a very strong start by Vertigo. And the last time we saw such a strong start was on Drydock, and we know how that ended. So the Flam clear has to work a bit better. I'm still not sure why J extra rooked out there, because there were a couple of low health people around him. He could have easily chained them out. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe the defense didn't call for the crash in time.
Could have been. I mean, JPY also was like always going for the Hollywood play. I mean, pretty much the only option he had there.
So Trick's trying to come in. Trick's trying to come in for the clear, but he gets sniped and chained out by Yods and Clyde. So Bensi is going to be all that's left. This looks like FX is actually going to K out. Actually, no. Bensi is going to go down inside the gens and bring those gens down. So that force field on the flag, as Eunice comes in last second, the force field goes down just as he gets there, and Eunice has a clean grab. 1075 and moving along good. Shrek trying to poke him down. Hits once, hits twice. Down to 591, but now he's out of line of sight, and he's moving across midfield. Looking good here for Vertigo, and he hits a tree. Of course. It gets sniped again and again. Geom coming in, able to take him out, but Trix is there for the grab. He misses the grab eventually. They take each other out. What a shot from Trix. Getting him right in the butt. Ifix is going to pick this thing up, but JPY, Yods, and Cly are all there. Bincy has a sliver, and Yods is going to get that return.
That was pretty insane. Both players metering each other. Martins actually started a route, a quick regrab route. Could be able to take them by surprise. He's doing a front right. I mean, about 300. Fingon has spotted him, and he is gonna kill him with hugs. But yeah, that could have been the third cap pretty much for Vertigo there if Eunice didn't hit a 3, because the chase otherwise would have had a hard time catching up. As Kenneth, this push was shut down by actually a very nice grenade by Affix as Knudsen was down.
Ooh, JPY and Eunice cross each other mid-route, and Eunice almost gets JPY with an MA. But Eunice coming into the back now, gets his regen. He's in a soldier. FX and Trix and Bincy are coming in. Not sure if they're going to get there before Eunice. As Fingon...
still up.
Coming down. No, Eunice missing that flag. Bincy going to come out the other way as Fingon goes down. But what a conk. What a beautiful conk by Yods, and Yods trying to defend this thing out in midfield. FX is going to get the pickup. Fingon coming down, raining conks from above. It gets a shot off. Nice MA shot right there to FX. As Geom is now giving chase, but FX able to stay alive, toss it off the Tricks. And right now, Vertigo able to walk this thing across midfield. I've never seen an escort work on this map, but they're doing it. As Eunice is now going to pick it up. Incoming chase, Kennett. He's got a sliver. He's going to toss it off towards midfield. Eunice goes down, brain damage, and JX3. Kennett, Matten trying to go for it. Kennett gets that return.
They got it to midfield, though, so it was almost worked. But good crash by Flamboyant, and honestly, the Vertigo defense has just been solid. It's like Flam's not getting out with anything.
No, Knudsen doing a great job of staying on that flag stand, not falling down below.
FX grabbing a strike.
Yep. FX in that strike. First strike for this map here. JPY on a route. Get a lock on him now. As he is skirting the out-of-bounds grid, coming into it now. He's going to hit about 240, taking that grenade jump. 270.
Yeah, he's gonna double cap with Kenneth, who's doing a soldier out, and will probably get spotted by Eunice, honestly. He's going the same way, if Trix hasn't spotted him already.
And Geome and who is this? JX3 coming in for the clear. JPY is going to get a clean grab off this thing. Knudsen was off the flag stand. He was up top waiting for the cap. Wasn't spotted. And JPY is looking good in a Raider. 1268 now going through midfield. However, here comes Eunice for Vertigo. Let's see if we can get this thing off the flag stand. Lots of D here, but they all miss. And Eunice, no! Conk on the flag stand. Drops the flag over by the V-pad.
There's the strike, though.
Oh, incoming. Huge punt coming out. It's going to land underneath the base. Madden's crashing in on it against the base. Madden's there. Madden gets that return. Madden denied. And Madden saying scrubs. Oh, my goodness. Flamboyant denied by Madden.
Yeah, that was Trix bringing the Hatui smileys and Bins joining in. Yeah, that was unfortunate by Flam. I mean, the flag went over everyone's heads and the Vert players had the momentum to get there before them. But I just have to point out, that was a 250 plus Raider route by JPY on Raidens.
That's beautiful.
Just want to point that out, the Raider route.
Yeah, something, you know, all these people running into trees, it's almost like they set up the map, played on it for 2 hours, found routes, and go, okay, let's put some trees here, let's put some trees here. They're always in the way. Always. Without fail. We might see a... Nope. Thought we might see a strike grab coming out of Ethics. But he's just trying to get Fing on because here comes Eunice from the other side. Not sure he's been spotted. He has been. Onto this flag stand. Boom. He's taken out by Shrek before he even gets there.
JPY gets killed by brain damage, but where is Kenneth?
Coming in right now over the sniper hill, tossing grenades onto the flag stand. Lots of defense on this flag stand. He does get body blocked by Bincy though, and that offensive push is going to fail.
Yeah, they had to expect him, honestly. And Bafik Strike's still alive, even though it's getting a lot of chain his way.
So 2-0 in favor of Vertigo here.
Yeah, and
looking
Flamboyant's
good.
generator is down, so they cannot get their own strike at the moment, which is kind of... It's a big deal, but then again, their best striker is capping at the moment, so that's not really a problem.
Yeah, and watching Epic strike is hurting bad.
As I say
Wait,
that
they
also.
came off the flag, so we might... Oh, Ethics saw Fingon go off the flag for just a second, and Ethics pulled a U-turn right to the flag. Let's see if we might try it again. He's out. No, he misses the grab up and over the flag.
And as I was saying, I mean, JPY is actually camping this one, and Kenneth is playing offense. And JP, their stand is pretty
Here comes
much clear.
JPY.
No! Eunice. Holy shit, Eunice with the grenade.
That grenade was so perfectly timed, it looks like he hit the wall and exploded. Oh, that's great.
It's the second time an offense player or a capper from Vertigo gets a clutch nade on the stand. First FX, now Eunice. And that could have been 2 caps for Flam. So, making the plays. Even when they're playing, even when they're not in their role.
So 2-0 in favor of Vertigo here. 12:20 to go on the final map tonight. As we see Flamboyant push out towards midfield, JX and Kenneth moving along, Geome taking the other route, and they're all going to crash onto this flag stand just about the same time and pull back trying to find JPY. He's on a route right now. Coming in very fast this time, hitting 340 in a Pathfinder. Up and over this hill. Let's see if he can turn it just enough. Brain damage did see him. No, he misses. Oh, the conk was just a little bit too early. He missed the hill that would have pushed him up and over that sniper hill. So JPY messing up his route. He's just going to K out. Meanwhile, Eunice does get a clean grab off this flag stand in a soldier. 900 health. Here comes the chain gun fire, dropping him down to 643. A snipe shot. More chain gun fire from JPY down to 180. He gets the punt off up and over the valley.
JP gets a shot, but Kenneth is there. Martin manages to get the punt off before he dies. Bins doesn't get the pick
Oh,
up.
here comes Geome for the return. It's on this flag stand. No, body blocked by Bins. He almost gets a melee off. Ethics gets the conk. It's still right in front of the flag stand. And someone picked it up and tossed it up. It's going to land just underneath the flag stand. Madden going to pick it back up. No one. It looks like Flamboyant's going to give him this cap. 3-0.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Flamboyant. They still have 11 minutes, so it's still doable. But Yeah, a lead like that, they still cannot clear the Vertigo defense properly. And when they do, that's the craziest thing. When they do, there's always someone from the offense throwing a nade and getting a kill.
And I love how Matten's little message is still on the screen.
Yeah, you know, the bugs of this game.
Here comes JPY for a route. It's a good route. 82 health, though. Took a lot of damage on that flag stand. Hit that shield pack.
Health.
Yeah, 2 health now. He hit the shield pack, which was able to stop a lot of that chain. He's going to stop. We might see esports from Kennett. No, he gets sniped up by brain damage. And then Matten shoots JPY in the face with a bolt. No dice.
Esports.
Yeah, esports denied. Sachin Yunez in the back now. Lots of blue all over this flag stand now. Trix and FX trying to come in for the clear. Here comes Yunez. I'm not sure he's been spotted yet. He's in a soldier going about 260. As Flamboyant is on this flag stand taking a lot of damage. He's got a sliver. Down to a sliver. No, but Yunez gets a... Someone got a conk on Yunez as he grabbed that flag. It's going to die right in front of the sniper hill.
I think it was Canada, but I'm not sure. Either way, very good conk, and yeah, that would have been very huge for a Vert if it got out, but it's not quite there yet. Flam still have the chance to come back. Oh, Bincy, a surprise route. Fingon's gonna stop it though with a nice disc.
A nice job by Aya getting that message off the screen.
I don't know, it's just it's like the daily reminder.
Yeah, Aya fixed it.
Yeah. Probably had to turn off chat for it to work or something. Oh, and yeah, I mean, Kennett's coming in and out. I think he's been spotted, but he gets the region. So it's now down just to the clear. He takes the disc jump, 1,000 health remaining.
280.
Some snipes getting his way, but brain damage is now down, but Nilsson's gonna take care of him.
Mm-hmm. Not enough clear.
Yeah. And Fune is on the other side.
Yep.
He's gonna come in. There's a lot of blue on this flag stand. He still could be able to get out, though. Ooh,
that was
no.
weird.
Fingo says no.
So Kennett was coming in for a body block, and it kind of glanced him off to the side, and Yunez, it looked like he actually gained speed from that body block, which was very weird.
Yeah, you know, physics sometimes being crazy.
Physics.
It's like you get, if you don't have super heavy at times and you get the body block, sometimes the capper's gonna bounce 90 degrees.
So Matten is coming in to this front route, which is very hard to spot. He's coming in about 260. Not sure he's been completely spotted. Fingon is there on the flag stand, but Matten is able to get the kill off. 820 health. Got a little bit of sniper fire there. Picks up a kit for good measure, and he's moving through midfield now. Looking good. Snipe shots are missing. Bincy is there for some escort. I don't see anybody from Flamboyant giving chase. Where are they? There you go.
They're on offense.
Yeah, Yod's going to try to cut him off, but here comes JPY for the grab. JX3 is there. He might try for the E-grab. Knutson has a sliver. He's off the flag stand now, and here comes JPY. It's a mace to the finish. No, the cap is made just before JPY can grab the flag. He gets conked, and it's off the flag stand. Look at all those kits down on the ground. It's 4-0.
This could be the nail in the coffin, honestly. Like, you know, it's not over till the fat lady sings, but the fat lady is warming up. Let's just say that.
Indeed. I see Yunez on a route coming down. It's going to be a Pathfinder route very fast. Not sure if his clear is going to get there in time, and I think he was just spotted. Here comes Yods coming out to greet him, and able to grab the flag, misses the shot completely. As A14 unit is looking good here. Snipe shots are going to miss. This is not looking good for Flamboyant. Now making his way up and over the midfield tower through the valley and back to his side of the map. And now coming back, there's JPY off to the side. Not sure if he's going to get there in time. It's going to be another foot race. He's there as Knutson goes to go down, but not going to happen. Actually, it was right on the side. Flag dropped and returned and capped. It's now 5-0.
Jackstraru coming in on a side route. Knutson has spotted him and he takes care of him. Yeah, I think the fat lady is starting to sing, honestly.
She's just finished her warm-ups. Here comes Kennett in the back. He's been spotted. He has all sorts of defense to go through right now. Gets sniped and missed his route.
Yep, I think.
That's the ultimate I'm bored on D move by Matten, going on a cap route and getting out with it.
Yeah, it's actually quite viable because you have time on Raindance after like after the offense push failed, you can just go on a cap route. I mean, it's totally viable.
Here comes Geom. I think he was just spotted. His unit's left, so not sure how this is going to work out, but Geom is on this thing. He's going to stop and pop and try to bring Knudsen down just a little bit, try to pull back because there's JPY coming into a front route right now. Gets the conk this time, but brain damage was ready for him before he even gets there. But here comes Kennett, the same route, and brain damage pokes him down as well, and brain damage doing work.
Indeed, I mean, there's... Oh, Eunice.
There's Eunice, yeah, beautiful. Grabbing a soldier, 300, and moving away just fine. 943, snipe shots are going to miss, the conks miss, and he's moving back to his base. No one from Flamboyant's going to get there in time, as Bincy's actually bored as well. He's trying to actually MA Eunice coming in. Kennett, here comes the crash from Kennett, but he's going to be taken out by brain damage. And Eunice is going to take his time on this flag stand. It's getting dissed, and finally Eunice caps it up 6-0.
Yeah, JP
and now the fat lady is on the stage.
Oh, yeah.
JX3 coming in, not going to happen. JPY coming through. He gets a clean grab. Wasn't clean at all. Took a lot of damage. And brain damage gets the snipe. So that's secure now. And right now, Vertigo's defense is the game changer right now.
Exactly. I mean, they've been solid all map pretty much. Nothing was getting out. I don't actually recall. Did Flamboyant get out over midfield? Did they ever manage to do it? Don't they? Did Flamboyant actually ever manage to get through?
Yes. Matten got a return on the side of the Flamboyant base.
Oh. But that was the only time, I think. It feels like it anyway.
I think they got it back one other time right in front of their sniper hill, but by the turret. And it also got returned.
Oh yeah, that time. Yeah, that time. Now I remember. Sorry.
Here comes JX3 in the back. Geom on this flag stand, trying to clear it out a bit. Newton has a sliver, but Matten is there for the MA and the block.
Oh,
and we got some esports right there. Toss it off to Eunice. Bincy with the toss off to Eunice. He's coming through, and a soldier takes a disc jump for good measure. And the fat lady is starting to sing. Here comes Eunice for the cap. This is going to be all she wrote. Vertigo takes it. They are the Season 3 Pro League EUTL champions.
Indeed. Well played, Vertigo. Well, before that, I think we said, that we didn't think there was a clear advantage for anyone on the remaining maps. Well, yeah, guess who was wrong.
Caster's Curse right there, 7-0. And Vertigo wins it in convincing fashion. Oh my goodness. So, we might get some interviews coming up. Trying to find us on the Mumble server. There we are. There we go. Everybody joining up at once.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Yeah.
So
all right, we got Tricks.
We're joined here by Vertigo, pretty much. Yes, the entire team of Vertigo. So
yeah.
waiting on Flam as well to get in here.
Oh.
I want to sing "We Are the Champions" now, but it's like I don't have the voice for it.
We are the champions. Oh my god.
Yeah, bring with the
Neither do you.
Don't think anyone has the voice here, honestly.
Maybe
I do.
Eunice. Shaz would have.
We.
Oh, never mind. He failed.
Let's do a fucking voice crack. We are the champions. Oh my god! Whoa!
My friends.
Dun, dun.
And we'll keep on fighting to the end.
Bum, bum, bum.
We are the champions. We are the champions.
Nice, high.
Holy shit,
Jesus Christ!
Holy shit.
Where did you get the singing voice?
That was pretty good.
I'm an actor. That's my day job.
GG's guys.
Freaky,
GG's.
you're the singer.
GG's.
Yeah, fucking GG's, man.
GG, well played, guys.
Fucking intense. Oh my god.
Yeah, we're joined now by
Sick games.
pretty much entirety of Flamboyant, and you guys, I mean, everyone deserves the clapping that you get from Knudsen here.
Indeed.
Like, that was an insane game on both sides. Like, first two maps, we might have had a heart attack a few times as casting, so I cannot imagine how it must have been playing.
It was fun.
We had as well.
I don't know.
No,
Felt
we were
disappointed.
like panicking. We were like clueless. What the fuck
I was
happened, basically? That's
fucking
what I
mad
said.
at times.
We were like,
No,
what the
Knudsen-
fuck has happened?
Well,
Yeah, well,
Knudsen was clueless as always.
Yeah,
but-
I was clueless. I mean,
And
they
Biggs
were
was like the
okay.
girl.
They're fucking on fucking Dangerous Crossing, man. Holy shit. I was like dancing on the fucking stand every single time. It was never for myself there, basically. I couldn't touch for myself, you know?
You are very good at dancing.
Yeah, apparently I am. But I missed everything. GG.
Choking.
Fuck off. Well, all I gotta say is fucking well played for them. Holy shit.
Yeah, well played,
Jesus
guys.
Christ,
Yeah,
that's...
close.
Yeah. Congrats on your first finals, man.
Thank you.
Thanks. Maybe next time you'll be first.
Yeah, when the money is gone and all the big esports stars will be gone.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Alright,
At
well,
least you'll be one.
Are we
Anyway,
like, gonna talk
Ask us
politics?
some questions,
Yeah.
ArmedPenguin. Come on.
What?
We're happy.
Come
we
on,
need
do the
interviews
interview.
and we need
Yeah, ask
questions.
us some questions, man.
Axe, yeah.
Well, hold on, relax. There's 14 of you in here, right?
Yeah,
It's just,
listen to Matt and say asking, guys.
Fuck off.
He says the map arcs all the time.
Okay.
Anyway, I want to ask Flam actually. Like, it looked from casting that on Rain Dance, he just couldn't manage to clear the Vertigo defense, which was really solid. But also said that a couple of times he got stopped by a couple of great grenades by FX and Eunice, who just killed the camper. So, Dodson, please, why do you have voice activation?
Sorry.
Thank you. So yeah, like, was that just a problem of clearing the defense? Asking Flamboyant here, of course, or something else?
I don't know. I definitely think we could have played it better, but it's like on Rain Dance especially. It feels like if it was, I don't even know what to say. Like we have to like. Fuck, I don't know. I'm lost for words. I
think
the map just plays like that, and they played it really, really well. And like, Rain Dance is famous for being our map, and we had it for like 8 months or something. Like, the only team that could beat us was Heartbreakers, and then recently we just lost it. I don't know what happened. Teams found a way to clear us out, and at the same time we stopped clearing as much, getting out. So we were coming into the match. We were really afraid of Rain Dance, and we banned it first at both opportunities we got. We needed to win Dry Dock, basically. We were really afraid of them on Rain Dance.
Yeah, I mean, on Dry Dock. Yeah, sorry, go ahead, GP.
No, I blame Imp for being gone. I say Imp back in season 4.
No.
Everyone agrees, right?
Please no.
I could say something there. How you played before was more about timings, attacking, and now you have went more to cluster. I think you guys have lost a little bit more about timings. You feel safer on small maps like Heartbreakers were. We didn't like big maps either. We went for only cluster maps, and I think you guys, are the same. That's why Pelican likes RD perma. Every big maps, is all about time attacks.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
you guys lost that. I think you guys lost that, to be fair.
we completely agree, but I don't know what happened to our time attacks. Like, that's the most basic. That's like offense 101. Get there, clear the half.
Believe it or not, it gets harder if you haven't done it for a long time. Kind of get a little bit rusty, and all the movements that you had before, it's not really working. You're always like one step behind, so to say. That is hard to fix.
Yeah. Well, just well played to you guys. I've got to say,
Yeah,
we are really happy though. Like, this was an awesome finals, and I don't want to be a bad loser here, but I think we were the better team today. Won 3 out of 5,
I agree.
which is really good. Like, coming in. So yeah, we're happy. Good games.
Oh,
Yeah.
we weren't.
Why did you pick Ox?
It was so disappointing.
Why?
Yeah,
That's what we're supposed to pick.
it was between Dangerous Crossing and Arx.
Because we were more confident on Arx.
We're better on Arx than we are on
Yeah,
DX.
I think
That's why
Arx
we
is
picked
our
it.
best map actually. People think
And
it's Sunstar,
DX,
but
DX we're playing with a new lineup that we only played 3 times before. Something like that.
Luckily, Kenneth can just solo everything. GG.
I don't know. I think on at least the first 2 maps we played really shit. And we brought home so many flags and they all got returned. And yeah, sometimes you just have one of those matches. And yeah.
We had
That's
a similar situation at our end, though. We lost a lot of flags at our base. Like, across all the maps, to be honest.
I was specking DX, and that definitely wasn't one-sided.
But I think
Yeah,
that's
because
always...
me who's showing the skills, man. How
That's
to fucking
that's
go
always
for attempts.
that's always match day though. Like the stress gets to you. Fucking spaghetti chain everywhere. Can't hit anything. At least for me. Holy fuck. My chain goes to crap on official matches. More crap than usual, anyway.
Well, routes seem to be mostly on point. I mean, especially on Sunstar. I think honestly the difference might have been on Sunstar and Rainders. Like on Sunstar, I think JP had that edge on the if we compare the cappers, but on Rainders, sorry, Ewan is just like when he didn't have a good clear, he seemed just to cowboy everything.
I do that sometimes.
Well, shit, I've got to say, like, compared to other teams at least we played on Sunstar, Brain was fucking beasting, shutting me down today. Like the reason we normally destack Sunstar is because we get out with Rio. Like, I think it was I first suggested it doing it to Mela, I want to say. And it's like, he was really against it at the time, but we tried out in scrims and we didn't stop getting out despite doing it. And it's why we've always done it on Sunstar this season, but yeah, I don't know, it's like today it just eventually on Sunstar, like you could tell I guess, like at the start of Sunstar we're doing pretty good. We were keeping up, like swinging Kenneth between offense and D, getting out quite a bit. And then we started D'ing up hard and like it wasn't working like normal. I was getting sniped out a lot, so ended up being a lot closer than...
You played it a lot like we played in Season 1. Like, you got like a guy that swings between O and D, and then rely on like non-traditional way of capping to get out.
Yeah, you were having scramble capping, we had in.
But no, yeah, like I said, seriously, you guys fucking brought it together. It was good shit, like, by that point in the match.
I have a question. Are you guys gonna quit now, or...?
That's the question of the day.
Tumbleweed.
It wouldn't be the fucking end of an EUTL without us, like, doing the list of all the teams who are gonna quit before the next one, right?
This is true.
Okay, but who's legit gonna quit?
Well, it's not announced until there will be another one.
Let's not talk about that, please.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
okay. Fucking NATL interview was ruined by everybody saying they were gonna quit. And then, of course, half the people showed up again, so...
Yes.
Let's
I don't think we can say either way yet.
Instead we'll talk about who's gonna stay.
Let's just say that I think it's pretty sure that some form of Vertigo would have been here if Shaz would have not prolonged his stay, so...
Yeah.
Shout out to Shaz.
Shout out to Shaz.
Yeah, and he's not getting home in February, man. He's gonna stay another 6 months.
Yeah, that's what he said.
I fucking miss him. Shaz!
The only one I know that's gonna leave for sure is me at the moment. I'm going back to
fucking TF2. Oh my god.
And the rest is a little bit between, you know, depending on what's gonna happen. But I'm gonna play Tribes though in January because apparently the fucking NA final is gonna happen at end of January. So apparently I need to play that.
Yeah, holy shit.
Fucking,
Takes
they're
them
always
fucking retards, honestly.
Honestly, let's be honest. It's gonna be talent denial again. I don't even know why we're bothering with this other.
Yeah.
It's
like
just get over
like you were
it
saying,
already.
Freaky. They can just fucking forfeit, seriously.
That's what we talked about that.
Yeah, I know. I was watching that, guys.
It's like, this is fucking retarded.
Yeah, forfeit that game, go for the same guys again.
About this game, like, I have to give great compliment to Flam. Like, I don't know, you guys lately have been giving it your all, I think, and it's clearly showing. Like, in so many ways, through like our experience, we could like previously win. You guys got most of it sorted. Like, it's really, yeah, it's actually tough to beat you now.
Yeah, you had a rough time. Upper bracket versus Pelican. Semi-final, was it? That was your like rough time, and then for a week, and then you practice harder, and now really paid off, man.
Yeah. Well, I'd say that that's our biggest downside. We are inconsistent, but on a good day, we can be the best.
Yeah.
That happens to everybody.
Yeah.
We can have that as well.
Yeah, but it's not the same.
But not to take anything away from Pelican, they played that really, really well. We knew everything they were going to do beforehand, and they did it, and they still won. So, yeah. Pelican's a great team.
Was a great team.
Yeah, was it.
Are they breaking on that?
Oh,
wait, no, wait, we're not talking about that.
I'm getting all emotional here.
Yeah, we're talking about Pelican.
I've been crying for 5 minutes straight.
Because you lost?
No, because now you're leaving.
Because you lost.
Because who? Pelican?
You're leaving.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm still gonna be around, man.
I was kidding.
I'm probably gonna cast.
What the
You're
hell?
not kidding.
Are you serious right now?
No, of course not.
And I would like to say is that even if no IDK wouldn't be here in this state, you guys would have beaten him easily. Just saying.
Yes.
Oh yes.
Thank you.
Yeah,
By the way,
okay, scrubs.
okay, I'm doing ethics. I'm saying I'm quitting, but I'm surely not quitting.
Well, a whole lot of people have pulled an epic lately.
I'm not saying anything anymore.
Where's the BM ethics? Come on.
Nah, it's too many people talking.
It's not in Mumble.
I'm just surprised tonight, like, yeah. First 2 matches. Like, not again.
Oh, I was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was all like, I'm gonna go to bed early tomorrow or today.
Tomorrow,
I
can I go to? Okay.
Well, it is tomorrow, no, to be fair.
Yeah.
Well, it's today now. Or what? You're gonna go to
not
bed?
In short, I said it. I thought it would end shorter than it.
More
did.
question. We should wrap it up soon.
And I'm really proud of you, Flammis.
Yeah, good games. You guys are good. At Tribes.
Are we still live?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
I'd like
this is the driest interview I've ever.
I'd like to give a few shoutouts at least.
All right. Yeah. Well, I think we're done for interviews. So yeah, let's run down the list and give out shoutouts and stuff like that, and we'll wrap it up. So let's go at the top of the list. Trix, what do you got to say?
You have time to rage quit
or
now,
not?
Trix.
Brain damage.
Shout out to my dad's dick because he made me alive.
And technically it would be the sperm, not the dick.
Yeah.
There's underage people like me and Kenneth and fucking Maktar watching this.
Yeah, I'm underage, man.
Shout out to my dad's dick.
Shout out to my
Ethics.
sperm.
Moving right along. Ethics.
Shout out to EU Pro League, EU House League. House League is really entertaining. I like watching lots of those matches. Shout out to Trix, who was new in our team this season. He's been amazing player, amazing friend. Yeah, that's what I want to say.
Fing on.
Shout out to Game Shrine for organizing yet another good EUTL season. And shout out to my team and Vertigo, etc, etc, etc.
Fing on, JPY.
Fucking shout out to Vert for such ridiculously amazing finals and matches against us, and shout out for Flam for fucking carrying my shitty slow routes.
Kenneth.
Oh, I don't know what to say. Shout out to Flamboyant, shout out to Vertigo, shout out to my parents, or dad. Shout out to Pure Track. Yeah.
I was expecting
and shout out to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/mxkenneth.
Shameless promotion.
Shameless.
Matten.
Sponsored by Bovril.
Shout out to everybody for being #1. Shout out to my mom, and that's about it. And you guys for casting, of course. Shout out to you.
Absolutely.
The extra's gonna be disappointed.
Valor?
Oh yeah, sorry. It's time to get romantic. I'd like to give a big shout out to my big brother, Dirker, Mary, Barrel, Immune, and Little, all those guys that showed us support. Everybody in chat, IRC, that's been showing us support and wishing us good luck for this. To my team, obviously, we've spent so much fucking time this season, and we've been so fucking active for like 1.5 years, and game is obviously fucking dead and has its problems, but it's been a fucking blast, and I've not regret a single second of it. I would do it all over again. I fucking love you guys, like, with all my heart.
Anybody have some tissue?
I've lost my fucking track here.
Hot Rod 3.
Shout out to Hot Rod 3, obviously. Main man, Ale. Internet's not the same without you, man. And last but not least, JP and Kenneth. JP best capper in Tribes easily. Thanks for putting in all the work, man. Thanks for taking on this big role. And those two players are probably top 5 in the game, each one. And then I know they, before the season, they had an opportunity to go on, make some other team stronger than ours and win it all easily, but they refused. They stuck with us. I'm really proud of you guys, and I thank you guys a lot for that. And then one last shout out for my cousin Guillaume. Played tonight. He was fucking insane today. Had some insane returns. Came up huge on DX. I think we completely surprised them with the amount of double capping that Guillaume could do. Played incredibly well, and I'd say easily most underrated player in Tribes EU. That's it. Thanks.
That was probably one of the best shoutouts ever. Newton, since you
how
just
the fuck
unmuted
should I
yourself.
top that?
Shout out to my
I don't know, man. You gotta follow that shit.
Shit, man, I'm almost crying here, man. Yeah, it's I'm I'm about to quit as well, so I want to give shout out to all players that played this game before. From Heartbreak, because I really thought about you guys for a long time now. Because I'm close to the end myself. I'm still waiting for the LAN, by the way, Mim. I hope you're watching that. So we're gonna have Miri, everyone from Heartbreak is Miri, Mim, LB, FX, who I'm missing now. Yeah, the rest, Bins and FX, of course, to the LAN. I hope for Vertigo as well that we're gonna have a meeting. It would be really great if we could have more players from Tribes as well, having some sort of meeting, to be honest. Talk all days, talk about this time, etc. During next year. If that can happen, shout out to me, please. So I know it. It's gonna happen, man. Vertigo, we are talking about it for a long time.
What's the use? You will forget everyone.
Yeah, that's the thing. But I saved your picture, man. I will never forget you.
I'm deleting you off my Steam now, Watson.
No, I lost the track here. Yeah, shout out to everyone, actually. Caster and shit. Shout out to the money. Because holy shit, we're gonna buy a hotel now and we're gonna have a pool party for everyone. If you're a lady, not guys, sorry. And we're gonna stream the first time Martin and Extra is gonna meet each other. The whole fucking night.
Haven't you met already?
The whole fucking night. Huh? Met who?
When we're gonna have LAN in Dutchland?
No, we're gonna buy a hotel somewhere and having a pool party with the money we are winning right now.
Hotel.
A hotel.
And a pool party.
But make sure
you gotta stream that shit.
Make sure the money doesn't disappear.
If it ever gets
I
to.
hope Flam can support us a little bit here. Oh wait, we don't need the money. We want so much.
All right.
Oh my god, stop
Moving
it.
right along to Hans and Clyde.
Shoutouts to Vert for really good games tonight, and I just want to give a big thanks to Flam for bringing me in this season and giving me a team to play for. Yeah, thanks guys.
Short
I
and
got
concise.
one. No. I need to shout out to Trix, man. Seriously. Great fucking dude, man.
Holy shit.
One of the best pickups we had, man. I believed you in the first fucking... when I asked you, basically. And his fucking... what's it called? No. His reaction when I asked him to join us, it was, priceless. GG, Vertigo.
You should arm wrestle at LAN.
Alright, Eunice.
Shout out to my mom for letting me stay up late on a weekend. That's very special. Shout out to my team, of course. Shout out to Shaz. Fucking Shaz, I miss that guy. I really do, and I hope you're watching right now because I want to kiss your face and your stubby beard. And yeah, I'm hoping for another Swedish meeting. Shout out to Flam, of course, and of course Kenneth. I miss you too. I hope we can cuddle in a sleeping bag together soon.
Yeah, you could read my story.
Oh my god, that would be nice.
With your amazing voice.
And being threatened by knife by Bins, yeah. Holding a knife in his hand because he's not getting any toilet paper, things like that. I miss that. With broken lamps in the bathroom, and yeah, things are derailing here, but yeah. I missed the meeting we had in last summer, and I really hope for another one.
Shout out for another LAN.
Yes.
All right, and ArmedPenguin.
What can I say at this point? Just shout out to the teams for providing great entertainment. Shout out to pretty much everyone who's played this season's Pro League and House League, and been some great games all the time, and it's been a great season, honestly. And shout outs to everyone who is willing enough to cast with me, or just cast in general, because those people are great. And of course, Aya, who is essentially
Wait, can I do something?
Yeah? What?
Shout out to the streamers, okay.
Yeah, I was about to say. Shout out to Aya for carrying pretty much everything with his excellent camera work. So, how can I do stuff without him? I mean, how can anyone do stuff without him?
I don't know.
It's crazy.
Knudsen, did you have something else to say?
Well, I'd like to add.
Shout out to Am.
I'd like to add a little bit.
He was sad, yeah.
I think somebody here needs to mention G Reaper and the Game Shine admins. Like, no G Reaper, no EUTL. That simple. It's awesome, and thanks a lot.
I want to say, cut that hair, Am. Please do.
And give it to me.
And from
I
me,
will stuff my pillow.
Shameless plug for my Twitch, twitch.tv/freaky. I play all sorts of games. Shout out to Aya, who has been my rock this whole season. Shout out for ArmedPenguin, who's been my Euro rock all season. And shout out to all the teams who gave us all really good games. I love casting this. It's really the only game I like casting. Everything else sucks. But yeah. And last but not least, Aya would like to say something.
Hello, everybody. Probably never even heard my voice before. But I just wanted to give a shout out to all the admins out there, G Reaper and Lumberjack, for keeping the site up to date. Yes, without them there would be no games at all, and I want to give a shout out to all the people who still play the game, because otherwise I don't know what I'd be doing right now. Probably nothing at all. So anyways,
masturbating furiously.
That's probably what I would be doing. Yes.
I don't want to be a BM.
No, it's probably true. And I also I want to give a shout out to the people who got me involved with TCN, Hi-Res APC and Hellamar for starting TCN. They really got me involved. They got me in there. It had been something I wanted to do for a long time, and I had a whole semester off this semester, so I was like, well, I don't want to jack off all day, so let's go cast some tribes or something. So yeah, that's it for me.
Awesome. Well, I think that's going to do it for us. Vertigo, Season 3 Pro League Champions. Congratulations.
Thanks.
As we're going to close tonight with a little special something. And yeah, that's going to be it from us, everybody. Have a good night. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, all that fun stuff. Happy holidays. Have a good New Year. We'll see you next year.
See ya.
GG.
Bye-bye.
GG's. Bye.
After party at Vert Channel.
It began long ago, when darkness through its deceit captured the hearts of the sun. It began long ago, when darkness through its deceit captured the hearts of the sons and daughters of light. We looked for light, but we found only darkness. We searched for bright skies, but walked in gloom. We fumbled like the blind along the wall, feeling our way like people without eyes. We were destined to fall, even in the brightest days. We stumbled as if it were dark. Among the living, we were like the dead. We looked for justice, but it never came. We looked for rescue, but it was far from us. So he himself stepped in to save us with his strong arm and his justice to sustain him. He put on righteousness his armor, salvation his helmet. He clothed himself with a robe of vengeance and wrapped himself in a cloak of divine passion. He slipped out of his royal garments, left eternity to enter time, divinity to wrap himself in humanity. The sea of glass for the ocean of separation. He left peace and for the first time felt pain. Because the very hands that held the stars were now sentenced to wear my scars. It was love that purchased this traitor's heart. It's what the prophets spoke about when they envisioned light living in men once again. For this reason, I am legend, predestined for greatness, built for the final hour. I was born for this. With weapons in hand, armor in place, I now march to the beat of a different drum. I will break through battle lines that have been drawn by discouragement and despair. What more is left to be said? Time has met its end. It's now or never. Collision with me, myself, and I. You see, my mission today is clear. To wake the dead. So let freedom's song rage. You're not abandoned. You're not alone. Last day warriors, arise from yesterday's ash and raise your fist with us. We are the army that's charging upon the land. Defeat is no longer an option. It is victory. We stand, we rise, we give our lives. We stand, we rise, we give our lives. We rise, we give our lives.
Vertigo are your Pro League Grand Champions. They have come from a team that reformed only about 3 months ago, and they have come through and wiped the floor with pretty much everything.
Drawn into the backdrop here, you could fade away. Bright lights on a starless night, been a hole in the dying day. Looking at life through a loaded gun. Take your best shot, aim it at the sun. Looking at life through a loaded gun, you know you'll find yourself, you'll find yourself alone. You'll find yourself, you'll find yourself alone. You'll find yourself, you'll find yourself alone. You'll find yourself, you'll find yourself.
Sniper's down.
Yeah, I'm out.
Nice.
In the rising sun, the hidden passenger. taken. Close your eyes, let's forget again. As you drag me down, I will take you in. What are you waiting for? Just surrender here tonight. What are you waiting for? As we go towards the light.
I'm gonna try to stay on the run.
Don't disconnect DJ.
When everything is said and done, so looking for answers. If only one turn my back, the edge has gone. Left with no reason, we come undone.
This is out on the other side, and he... Oh, that was cool. That was really cool. I have never seen someone do that before. Yeah, he disc jumped off. It was a rock bounce plus a disc jump off the turret. That was freakishly cool.
Fucking Fractal just got me. I'm done. You have to
Stop it.
Okay, it's drum and bass. What you gonna do?
Good job.
Okay, fuck it. I lied. It's drum and bass. What you gonna do?
Peace out.
Didn't get anything. I'm on this guy. Oh! He knocked me into it.
is out pretty fast as well. Loads of shots coming in, but not enough damage. She's still 900
Hasn't even hit
health.
her.
Plenty of speed left on her. Oh, the comp from Eunice. My god, that was really, really important for his team. They were almost chaining up the quick cap there. Fillion jumps in, sneaks the return.
Trying to focus.
Whoopsie daisy! What the fuck?
Gapper down.
Hops up.
Sniper dead.
Incoming.
Please tell me you're getting a flag.
This is one of my special rounds.
Left, Gapper left. Sailor.
I'm
waiting to
How
stand.
rude is that Eunice?
Here to win.
Nice.
Look at this, I'm out.
Did you get
Only
free
works
offense?
if you leave with full health.
That was free offense. Gapper died early. He might be on the route though.
So good.
Eunice.
Life for you.
Teach him unit.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's just stay. Whatever.
Let's chill.
They can't technically stay.
What?
Oh my god!
Unit? Split is coming.
Ah!
One guy on the sand.
Fucking
One
hell.
shot.
Easy mode engage.
Come on,
Come on! Please cap it, man.
Think Captain is starting a back.
Next
Like
level.
an Italian. Yeah.
I'm going for the strike.
Strick still there?
No, what? You fat ass fuck you.